Nerdy John here, and while I understand that fucking no one is going to be watching this live, and probably no one when it's, edited and re-uploaded, regardless, okay, I have shit to talk. All right, there are words that I need to speak when it comes to the morons in the art commentary community. We're talking Kuma, we're talking Jar, we're talking Lyle Convoy. The fucking autistic rat bastard has wormed his way into the spotlight yet again due to this whole Jar situation, and I feel the need to talk about it. I feel the fucking need to talk about it, okay? I don't care if I got fucking 0 viewers or 20,000 viewers watching, okay? I need to fucking speak my mind on this goddamn bullshit because it is fucking insane to me that that these people think they're gonna get a fucking W because there's a fucking dead carcass that they're trying to fucking pick at, all right? I am not having Lyle Convoy be back to making fucking content again. I want that guy to go into the fucking hole, the fucking cavern he came out of, okay? It's time we fucking bury that moron yet a fucking again. Before, however, we do all that, Flatly has uploaded his video talking about his copyright situation. I figured we would showcase this because, one, we gotta support the fucking community, guys. We gotta support the goddamn community, so that way, we show them that we don't tolerate this copyright bullshit.
Oh man, what a roll!
By the way, I guess, but right before we delve into the topics, okay? I got me what remains of my White Claw. I got a few left in the fridge. We're not doing, this is not necessarily a drinking stream. However, if anyone wants to donate $20, I will fucking chug this shit. And we'll get white girl drunk. Hashtag white girl drunk, guys. Ugh, I fucking hate White Claw. Only fucking reason why I had that was because I had some guests over that like White Claw. Luckily, I got some water and I got some Sprite to fucking wash that awful shit down. Trust me, if I had some Jack Daniels, I'd be drinking something else. Tell you what, goddamn. Okay, let's continue on with this.
Roller coaster of days, bro. I just lost a video that probably had like 1.5, 1.8k views because of this guy Kumo, the guy that we're talking about in this video. And this guy Kumo is actually super pressed.
I fucking love the Wojaks people were making, by the way. One of the best ones was probably from Squatchin. She gave him purple hair because why not? It's Squatchin.
What happened? Says, hi, due to a copyright removal request that we received, our video will be taken down from YouTube in 7 days. Kumo apologizes, but still blames everyone. Video title, Kumo, and then it just shows the video URL. And then it's literally, I've never seen this before, content found in custom thumbnail. He tried to strike me for a thumbnail. What are the implications? I have no idea. I didn't even know you could do this. It's insane. So going ahead further, we ended up trying to figure out what exactly was going on, what was exactly going through his head, why he was going through this. And apparently his reasoning for this whole entire situation was because it happened to him at the beginning of the month and nobody cared about it. And I'm going to be real, Kumo, I didn't know this was happening to you. I had no idea this was going to be happening to you. I had no idea. Future Flatly talking. What's up, guys? It was already resolved 2 weeks ago. It's just sewing it up even.
That was fun. That was a funny thing, chat. That was a fucking funny thing. He's talking about, no one fucking cared about it when it was me. But then come to find out, him and the person who struck him, they had a conversation. And they got it fucking resolved. The bullshit. The bullshit on these art commentary folks. The bullshit that they fucking run, chat. Listen, okay? I appreciate the artists who work in the commentary community, okay? I'm especially appreciative of the ones who take my goddamn money so that way I can hire them for commissions. That being said, art commentary people, y'all some freaks. Y'all some other level of bullshit that I don't want anywhere near this community, okay? You take your fucking inflation degenerate bullshit, your tism language, okay? That goes out the window. Fucking out the window for you goddamn motherfuckers. All right, well, then, by the way, we're not reacting to the whole thing. I just wanted to showcase that real quick. You know, go support Flatley. After all, he just recently went for some copyright bullshit. And obviously, we as a community, even though we have our differences, we all need to stick together when it comes to this type of stuff. Because, hey, we can't let these motherfuckers get away with this, right? So, that's not everything, guys, though. Because we have a call that Jar did. What was the time of this upload? 3 days ago, so probably like maybe 4 or 5 days ago at the time of this, whenever this was recorded, right? So I am curious what he says here. I've heard some snippets here and there for throughout some videos, and I wanted to check those out. So chat, here we go. Hopefully this is not a fire. Honestly, I'm hoping he incriminates himself more on this. So let's begin, shall we? Get to
Hey, sorry that took so long. It's just when you haven't eaten in 2 days, you have to really chew your food or your system could go into shock.
When you haven't eaten in 2 days, your system could go into a shock. Oh my fucking god, man. These people, chat, they make me angry. I don't know why. They fucking make me angry. They irritate me to a degree that I cannot fucking explain. Like, Jesus Christ, they act like such smug fucking bastards in their video, right? But as soon as you get them in like an unedited like Discord call, they're fucking so they're so fucking smarmy and all this bullshit.
I've water fasted before, so I know about this stuff.
I've water fasted before, so I know about this stuff. What the fuck? You're yapping. You're yapping, Jar. What the fuck is this? Well, honestly, what the fuck is going on here, Jar? You're making no sense.
Yeah, no, I mean, fair enough.
You ever done a water fast?
No,
You ever water fast? Like these are the types of conversations you can expect to have with an art commentary person, chat. These are the types of conversations you're going to have. I hope you're ready for some boredom.
I've never done a water fast. I've just not eaten for 2 days.
Yeah, well, you still have to drink water or you die, but yeah.
Right.
You still have to drink water or you die. Jar 2024. What lovely quotes.
Right. So I mean, I guess I did water fast. I just didn't know that I was.
Oh, it was this guy who was water fasting. Okay.
Well, basically,
So-
you just drink nothing but water for like days after day after day. Like no food, just water. That's what it is.
Dude, this is fucking thrilling content. This is amazing.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
So, with all of this stuff, what has got you like so freaked out and down?
Well, honestly, this is the second. I should clarify. I should fix that. Second time I've ever received massive backlash. I took the video down before it got ratioed, but it was on its way to that happening, and I've been ratioed twice already. And
Okay.
Basically, what happened is, I saw the situation. I saw everybody going at Cinny, and like people were telling me, Cinny, like they sent nudes to a minor and all this other stuff. And then
Who is telling you that they sent nudes to a minor? Obviously, that person has wrong information. they weren't sending nudes of themselves. They were sending very inappropriate artwork, which I believe some of the artwork pieces had nudes in them. But like in terms of like IRL nudes, no, none was sent in that aspect.
You know, I had my doubts about the situation. Like I had my doubts about it because of the Pyro drama. Because Pyro, I know.
Because of the Pyro drama. Is it? Is he going to be repeating a lot of the stuff he said on the Chud stream?
Everybody says, "Oh, Pyro didn't know Ivory's age." No, Pyro learned about Ivory's age when Ivory turned 16, and I quote here.
Well, the thing is, when the conversations initially happened, he didn't know the age. In fact, he was under the assumption that he was 18. Or at least above the age of 18, because they had met in a Discord furry RP server that was specifically 18 plus, so that way furries could act out their fantasies. God, I hate the Pyro drama. I fucking hate that bullshit so goddamn much. I fucking hate that bullshit, man. Why do freaks always end up on the internet, man? Why can't they just keep that stuff private? They just can't. They have to fucking share it online. Always has to involve a goddamn kid.
I shouldn't have continued the furry stuff with him. And I was like, wait, Pyro, what the fuck do you mean by that? And also Pyro had a 15-year-old draw a thicker version of his avatar in a like much more sexy way. But what I failed to take into account was that Cine has done this multiple times, and I was going to go through, like, let my roommate look through my video because he was on a business trip and he just got home, but...
You have your roommate review your videos? Does your roommate do YouTube as well? Or what? Can you imagine? Fucking imagine your roommate is a YouTuber and you have to review his videos for him. Chat, can you imagine that? Fucking imagine that one, guys. Like, holy shit. Imagine your roommate's a fucking YouTuber. And then you have to review his videos. And then the video he sends you is about fucking grooming and the art commentary community. And keep in mind, you, as a normal individual, have no idea what this bullshit is. You just know that your roommate's a YouTuber. And you have to listen to him explain how an adult talking to a child is actually A-okay. Like, god damn. God fucking damn. When I had COVID, I didn't eat anything, John. Well, that's good for you. That's good for you, Jacob. Round of fucking applause. I don't know what you want me to say with that. I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. I'm just saying that was a fucking weird way to open a conversation, especially about this whole thing.
My video got leaked, I panicked, and I uploaded the video, and then I didn't know what to do. And then my messages with her got leaked, and it really does look like I'm hitting on her, but I swear I joke around like that all.
Guys, it only seems like I'm trying to get in her pants. I swear I'm not. I'm not, guys. I swear. Pinky promises. I'm not trying to get in her fucking pants. Guys, I pinky promise. I wasn't trying to get in her pants. I swear. I swear to the heavens. Like, oy vey. You know, Twitch would hate me saying that, but not YouTube. YouTube's A-okay with me saying oy vey. Don't let Hassan and Frogan catch me saying that, okay?
All the time, I'm gathering the evidence to show that I always say to people, hey, you want to see my cock? And then I send them a picture of a fucking chicken.
Classic humor. It's so funny the 100th time you do it too. I don't know. I think I might have done that type of joke when I was like maybe 13. Yeah, I might have done that type of joke maybe when I was 13. But that's about it, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I kind of get that. Like, the biggest thing for me, I guess, was the fact that, like, and I'm not saying this is the case. I'm just saying, like, this is probably something that you should get ready to respond to. It was, and, like, again, like, this is not me saying this. This is just something you should probably be ready for. When you say that, like, you want to see my cock thing, there is, I mean, it could have literally been 5 seconds and then the minute turned, but it shows on the messages that there was a minute between you saying that and sending the picture. And, like,
Oh yeah,
to some,
I know.
okay,
I
okay.
know.
Yeah, it could be like, yo, you're waiting for the girl to say yes. So like, you notice she's not answering the message. You panic. Then you send the picture of the rooster, and you're like, haha, you see, it was just a funny joke. It was just a funny joke, babe.
Because like first time I did that was actually with Spockter. I said,
Whoa there, Nelly. Isn't Spockter like significantly younger than you? That's a bit of a yikes there, dog. What the fuck? What the fuck is this bullshit? What the fuck is now recording doing fucking rating me? The fuck? Get out of here, chat. Get the fuck out of here, okay? This is supposed to be a stream for fucking nobodies. What the fuck is this bullshit? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, okay? Listen, okay? If I have fucking people watching me, then I have to actually put in fucking effort. You expect me to do that? You expect me to fucking do that? Okay, I'm Nerdy John. I don't put in effort into fucking anything. Okay, this is a shitter stream. I want you guys to fucking know that. No, get the fuck out of here.
hey, check your DMs while we were in a call group chat. And I said, and he saw the message and I said, you want to see it? And he shook his head. And then I sent him the picture and he went, oh, okay. You're a funny guy.
What the fuck? What the fuck is his recollection? Dude, fucking, what the fuck goes through Jara's head, man? This is not how, like, wait, and, oh my god, wait, was he acting this way because like he had to talk to Spockter for his fucking drama? Oh, dude, fucking same pattern of behavior and everything. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, I guess, like, again, not my thing that I believe, but like, I think some people will probably be like, oh yeah, he was waiting for her to respond, and then when he saw that she didn't, then he like made it the chicken picture. You know what I mean?
I know. I've done this so many times that I'm going to show people like
I've asked everyone to see my cock. I'm basically ghosty. That's the vibe I'm getting from that. That's the fucking vibe I'm getting. Subscribe for the smoothest voice. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Reese. No, please. How much to make you read Charlotte's Web again instead? No, this is a topic stream, Wookie. We're not fucking doing that. And why are you fucking referencing that during this stream? Goddamn. Okay.
this is not the first time I've done shit like this.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so I'm gathering all that evidence and shit because the main thing I want to debunk is that I'm a simping for Cinny. That's the main thing I want to go.
I love how like his thing is like, wait, oh no, hang on guys. His first thought is, let me clarify that I'm not fucking defending a groomer. His thought is, let me defend myself from the simping allegations. What the fuck? What? Bruh, you can't get better than this. You genuinely can't get better than this. Remember the Chud call when it was revealed that like he did have an attraction towards her, and he was like, well, but I would never cheat on my girlfriend or anything. When that's not the issue, because obviously you are flirting and actively thirsting after someone who groomed a child, you know? No simping, that's right, Reese. Hashtag no simping. Hashtag no gooning as well. Okay, we're a Christian group chat. In case you're new to the channel, we're Christian here. We heavily believe in the Bible, and hashtag no gooning.
Over, because me and my girlfriend talked about this. She's like, I know how you joke, and you've received multiple warnings about like this that eventually is going to come.
You've received multiple warnings. Dude, okay. Jar, I understand, okay. You're not fully aware of social situations. I get that, man. I get it, you know. We've witnessed that several times with Bo Blacks. But here's the thing. If you have to receive several warnings about your behavior to different people, maybe it's time to like tone that down. You know, I'm not saying you can't joke like that with the boys, you know what I mean? But like also too, I'm just saying, maybe that shouldn't be like your first joke in the evening. You kind of want to start things off slow, see what their humor gauge is, you know? I cannot imagine having to warn a boyfriend, LMAO. Like, bitch, what? Yeah. Well, no, I don't think the girlfriend's talking about her warning him several times. I think she's talking about how several people have warned him several times, which is, I would argue, worse. I would argue way worse. But yeah, goddamn, Jar. Come on, dude. Change your fucking behavior, man. It's not that hard. Stop it. Get some help.
Come back and bite you in the ass. And yeah, she's 100% right about that.
Why the fuck is your girlfriend giving you YouTube advice? Is she a YouTuber? You know you're fucking up when like non-YouTubers have to give you advice on how to behave on YouTube. Like, bro, that should not be the scenario. Like, normally when like YouTubers get girlfriends, man, they're like, okay, babe, like I get it, you know. I'm someone who receives a lot of hate. Don't engage with it, you know, that type of thing. But the girlfriend is giving him advice on how to behave in social situations when he's a YouTuber. Like, God fucking damn it, man. This is so sad and pathetic. How did he get this girlfriend? Is she like more autistic than he is? How did he bag this? I don't know what his girlfriend looks like. She could be like Jabba the Hutt. Maybe he is dating Frogan, right? But like, holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? When give no warning, just crack that whip. What the fuck? What the fuck? I said no fucking goonie in chat, guys. Also, why is a taken man making flirtatious jokes to other girls, let alone a person he's meant to be interviewing regarding grooming allegations? Well, next Jed, he talks this way to everyone. You don't get it. That's just his sense of humor. You know, like, you know, my sense of humor talking to everyone is I spam the N-word at them, right? I spam the N-word at people, especially women I'm talking to, right? Jar's humor is just like he wants to show everyone his cock. You know, that's just how funny humor works. It's just funny. Either she's not real or Jar is just unfaithful. Another tipster parallel. Ooh, that'll be interesting. Yo, maybe tipster can save Jar. Who knows? Who fucking knows, chat?
So she, for the most part, is understanding.
Oh yeah, she is upset about the situation, but she's going to stay with me. And out of all the
dude, she has to be like the dumbest woman on the planet then. Nah, she has to be like just as mentally disabled as he is, right? I can't be the only one thinking that.
the L's I could have taken, that was the one I was most worried about. But since she's staying with me, I'm just so happy.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I'm a member of the commentary community, but like I'm pretty anti in the fact that like I really hate it when, you know, life ruination shit happens. Like I
Wait, that's not commentary though. That's not commentary. That's like the anti that's like the ironically enough, that's like the anti-commentary guys, you know? I ain't gonna mention names, but y'all know who I'm talking about when I say life ruination shit. John Defo spams the N-word. Yeah, that's right, Reese. Expose the DMs. Show how many times I've spammed you the N-word, okay? Do it. Do it, no balls, literally. Well, my point is I want to ruin and I want to sabotage myself right now because I don't want this amount of people watching me because then like I have to put effort. That's not something I want to do.
I really don't like that. So I was, you know, I mean, I think that there's valid criticism to give within your video and all that kind of stuff. But then when I saw the just kind of level that people were coming at you, I was like, okay, this is pretty overblown. Like this is
Overblown. The guy defended a groomer. The guy defended a groomer and downplayed a lot of what she did. Saying stuff like, oh, well, the minor messaged first. Like if people are okay, like if people are like trying to dox Jar, then yes, that's going too far. But like if all I've seen so far is just people calling him out on his dumb behavior, like that's genuinely what people are doing, and I don't see why it's well, guys, you're going a little too hard on Jar. Let's see. John spams the word and DMs every black queen he messages. Hey, next gen, okay? Listen. It works.
a lot. So I guess my like just out of pure curiosity here, like have you been watching other people's coverage after the whole Chud thing, or did you just kind of take some space?
I after the Chud thing, I realized like I don't want to end up like Bo Blacks. You know who that?
I don't want to end up like Bo Blacks. You see, that's the thing with Jar is that like he's mostly associated with like art commentary, but he did follow like the Goon Squad, you know. He was pretty active during he was pretty active during the John Swan drama. Actually, hang on. Let me Augie RFC just a robot. On the Augie RFC channel, they actually have a clip of him reacting. Okay. It's not on Augie's channel, but it's on Commentary AIDS. Hashtag
you were
Commentary
watching Just
AIDS.
a Robot?
Oh my god, that guy's video was terrible.
I hate that video. That video is so bad.
I hated the video.
Can we watch it?
I have
Again?
Okay, let's get to the part where they react.
He running Minecraft while 3 of his friends were trying to kill him, and it ended in a pretty amazing way.
What? Run! George! No!
Yeah.
The whole Pyrocynical versus Ivory versus
Like, you
Turkey Tom
fixed it.
drama was going on. Basically, Ivory accused
Nick
Pyro of
could take
grooming
some
him,
notes from
and
this.
everybody ganged up on
This guy
Ivory,
Just a
calling him
Robot.
liar,
I've been
a
watching
scumbag,
him
a
for
clout
like
chaser.
4 years now. I've been like
He's
not
around.
consistently, but like I've seen him like on and off for like the past 4 years. Was he like a skeptic type channel?
That's a funny thing is Just a Robot started out as like a skeptic channel in the vein of like Armored Skeptic, you know, those types. In fact, I think that's where because like if you guys noticed, Shuon Head has been like watching a lot of like Chud's coverage of it. That's where she knows him from, was because if you guys remember, she used to date Armored Skeptic, and I want to say Jar and Armored Skeptic had some sort of crossover. Bo Black's catching strays again. Bo Black's is going to be catching strays for a long time. He absolutely is. I guess now is the time. Better late than never. Advertise the Discord server. If you guys want to call in and talk about this, you are more than welcome to. Jar is is only worse than Bo Black's because he defended a groomer. They're both extremely pathetic. True, they are. They're sad sacks. Some pathetic willies, you know. Anyway, let's continue onwards.
That is right.
Absolutely.
You know what he's been doing, right?
Oh yeah.
You know what he's been doing, right?
Yeah, so I was like, no, I need to. I haven't been. Every now and then I'll look at my YouTube channel. In fact, right now on my laptop, I'm logged into alt account so I can watch videos because I see that on my main account. I see that bell notification. I click on it, and
it's just a video on you.
I see. Hope the pedo pussy was worth it, or.
Yo, hey, yo, dog. I mean, was it worth it? Was it worth ruining your online career for it?
Hope, or leave YouTube or whatever.
Yeah.
And you see, this is the funny thing. It's like Jar comes from that community that like it severely affects them if people are mean to them, right? Now, granted, you know, I can safely say I've never had the backlash that these creators receive. However, you know what the fuck I do when someone is like trying to poke at me? I leave it alone. I leave it alone because guess what? If you feed into shit, more shit's gonna happen. I don't know what else to tell you. I had a feeling there was a connection. If I call in, do you want a soft or the hard R? Jesus Christ, Wookie. I don't know. Which one would YouTube be more okay with? I have no idea.
And so, what is your plan for like your response? Like, I know that you said that you're gonna kind of gather up like multiple times.
Oh my god, he's gonna respond to all this? Oh, that's great.
Of you being like,
Well,
I've done this before.
I mostly want to show that I've done that before. I wanted to also bring on my roommate so he can explain that he was off on a business trip.
We're gonna get the roommate testimony, chat. The roommate testimony is gonna fucking clear everything up. That's fantastic. Oh guys, this is gonna be like the roommate's first time being on camera too. That's gonna be hilarious if that's the case. Fucking imagine your roommate has gotten into a grooming drama, and you have to like defend him by saying, "Well, like yeah, he's just weird with everyone, you know." I asked him if he could clean the dishes, and he started talking about Star Wars. Like, God, like, come on. I don't think the roommate's gonna save your career.
And sometimes I need someone to talk to me for just a couple of minutes so I can pass out and he wasn't home. Like, that's a weird thing about.
Dude, Dude, you know what I do when I can't fall asleep? Okay, I fucking listen to ASMR of like raindrops or some shit like that. If you need to listen to someone's voice to fall asleep, why not just put on like a YouTube video or something, right? Is that like impossible for you to do? I do that shit all the time. Okay, call me a fucking iPad kid, but that's what I fucking do to fall asleep. I have something playing in the background. It's not that hard to do. You don't need to fucking drag people in a Discord call, so that way you can help them fall asleep at night. Like, bro, that's weird. Even if you do that with everyone, that's just fucking weird to do.
About me, I just have the worst like problem.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's kind of the reasoning that you're giving for like having released the video in the first place, other than obviously like the Kumo stuff.
This is one of those moments where Jar's like, let me let me think about this real quick.
Hang on.
Okay.
Just responding to someone.
Yeah. No.
Oh my god, the fucking ADHD brain over here. He can't fucking focus on anything. He's like, hang on, messaging someone. Why doesn't he call his girlfriend? Call me, I'll answer for $100 and scream in your ear for a minute straight. She can't be real then. yo, no guys, you don't get it. You don't get it, chat, okay? His girlfriend just goes to a different school. His girlfriend just goes to a different school, guys. So like, okay, chat. We need to ask this question. Is the girlfriend a Discord girl? Or is this somehow someone he knows IRL? Chat, I need you. We got people in here to fucking answer this for once, okay, chat? Do you think this is pussy, or you think he's getting that IRL coochie? Chat, I need some answers. Chat, what are you thinking? One's in the chat if it's a Discord girl. 2 in the chat if he's getting some IRL pussy. We need some answers.
No problem.
Fucking riveting, Jar. I'm glad you're leaving completely dead air. It's not like you can talk and fucking answer DMs at the same time. No, it's impossible to fucking do that. It's impossible. Good stuff here, Jar. Good stuff.
We see.
There we go.
With someone about this.
Dude, fucking imagine being this guy in call and it's like, holy shit. When the fuck is this guy gonna be speaking? When the fuck? Dude can't even spell pussy. Well, if she was real, 2 because she's kidnapped and living under the house. He not getting IRL pussy anytime soon. My answer is if she's real, it's Flamenco's GF. Oh, you think he stole Flamenco's girl? Well, I think he ain't getting any more pussy after this. Nah, no, he ain't. He ain't, man. He ain't. F in the chat for that.
Topic. I know. So can't respond for a few. Okay, sorry. Someone else wanted to talk to me about this at the same time, and I just told them, like, listen, I can't talk to you both at the same time. I'm going to get distracted. I'm just going to lay down. Okay, so what was your question again?
I was just asking and just clarifying the reason that was the.
How does this guy make YouTube videos? Does he have someone like holding his hand? I understand he has an editor, but like, how on earth was he able to like make videos on his own? He gets distracted so easily. And granted, I get distracted sometimes when making YouTube videos or like trying to do a stream. But like, god damn, man, it's like, how are you able to do anything? Like, seriously, come on. Like,
reason that you're kind of giving for why you did release the video with like the mistakes, other than like the Kumo stuff, is because you weren't able to like clear it with your roommate?
No. My roommate was going to come home. And he was going to like help me check the video because it's no secret. I'm stupidly autistic, so I need
I would say that's a bit of an understatement.
Help from other people. Some people have insulted me for this, saying it's a video by committee, but I don't see that as a problem. I think it's best to get like as many eyes on it as you can. And I was also going to show that I was going to send this to Akumu, not Kumo. Akumu is a different guy.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, this is our commentary. We have to remember, Akumo and Kumo are 2 different people. 'Cause fuck me. he grinds 24/7. Obviously, yo, is that the real Donald J. Trump in chat, guys? Yo, a round of applause. Round of applause, okay? This is the guy who's gonna win the next election.
He has like a demon avatar. I'm sure you've heard of him.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah, I was going to also send it to Akumu so he could look over it and give me some pointers because, well, he's edgy. He's reasonably edgy. Like, he's a reasonable guy, but he's also edgy. And I wanted him to look at it. I wanted Chud Logic to get Chud Logic's thoughts because he was talking about this, and Chud Logic is a I saw one of his videos on me like before this happened, and it was back in his this is him saying it, not me. Back in his soy days, he covered one of my videos, and it was probably the weirdest video I've ever seen on me. He would play a little bit of my video, disagree with my point, continue playing my video, realize I made the exact same point as him, and then he would be like, oh, okay, never mind then, and he just kept on doing that. I was
Well, you see, Chud is what we like to call in the business a pause Andy, okay? And trust me, I've done this plenty of times. Turkey Tom's done this plenty of times, where it's like you make a point, but then you realize that, like, in the next few seconds, the video you're reacting to makes the same point, okay? Listen, okay, we all have those moments. It happens. It happens, Jar.
was like, wow, this might be the best video on me. So he seemed like a reasonable guy, so I wanted, and he knew about the situation, so I wanted him to look over it too. And a bunch of other people as well, but then Kumo leaked what I had. I panicked and I uploaded what I had already, and think that was a stupid move. I really could have been way more PR about this, and I panicked, uploaded, and my roommate, when he finally got home and he saw this shit, he was like, dude, why did you do this? Like, I would have told you to change this, that.
Wait, is like his roommate, is his roommate Better Call Saul? You know? Is it Saul Goodman? Like, is the Saul Goodman his roommate? Cause like, bro, anyone could have told him that this video was a bad idea to upload, right? Like, this is just insane to me that, like, he can listen to like 100 people who have like the same exact opinion of his roommate, and he'll go, no, they're wrong, and then her roommate will say it, and then he's probably like, oh my god, so true, roommate.
In the third, like, he was not happy with like the final product.
So I guess that brings me to my next question. Like, do you plan on kind of just not ever like touching on it again, or do you plan on making a better version?
I'm not going to make a better version. I think the waters are already because here's the thing. Let's say hypothetically, I'm not saying this is the case, okay? I want to make this very clear. I'm not saying this is the case. Let's just say Sydney is 100% innocent, okay? Like, she's completely innocent, right? Hypothetically. I think she is.
Yes,
like, I'm giving a hypothetical example. Okay, alternate universe, she's 100% guilty. I still don't want to do that because, I feel like I've already put my reputation on the line enough, and also, you know, she leaked the DMs me and her had to Kumo, and he leaked it to Chud Logic, and Chud Logic leaked it to, well, everyone, and to me that's a breach of my boundaries, breach of my trust. So I'm like, why the fuck would I want to help you after that?
Maybe don't be fucking hitting on her in DMs, you fucking creep. I can't defend her. I can't talk about this anymore.
It's 14 pages.
A violation of my trust. Also, thank you for subscribing. Seriously, thank you so much. I in all seriousness, we do have a lot of new faces who are watching thanks to the raid. If you guys want to, we do live streams like this every this is like an extra live stream for the moment, you know. We do morning shows every Sunday, and as of now, every Thursday. That might change, but Sunday is always a guaranteed day that we're gonna have a Nerdy Live episode. So if you guys are interested in that, you know, you're on your way to work, on your way to school, just waking up, Nerdy Live. That's how you should wake up in the morning. Anyway, let's continue.
So,
Yeah, that makes
like,
sense.
I'm not saying, yeah. So I'm saying, hypothetically, even if she is innocent, I don't want to push forward anymore. I'm tired, and I'm tired, and I just want to make my response show evidence that like how this came to be. I'm basically going to say in my video what I'm saying to you right now. But I'm just going to explain how it got so stupid.
Hopefully in a better format, because Jesus Christ.
And I know not everybody is going to forgive me, and a lot of people are going to.
Uh-oh. Someone has a shitty connection. Something tells me it's Jar.
I'm mostly confused as to why people are calling me a pedo over like me saying that thing about the 14-year-old where I was like, haha, no, blah. I was like, oh no.
I haven't seen anyone calling him a pedo over that stuff. I've seen people call you like a groomer defender, you know, that type of thing. I haven't seen anyone call you like a pedo or anything. I've seen Kumo call you a rapist. I've definitely seen that. But like I haven't seen anything involving. Let's delay ads for a little bit. I haven't seen anything involving you being a groomer as of yet. Well, we got a Google Doc. We got a Google Doc later, chat.
No, I didn't groom the 14-year-old or interact with them. Oh no, that's what pedos do.
Yeah, I mean, I disagree with this point, but I think that the reason that they say it is because it's like, oh, well, why are you even thinking about it that way? Like, again, I disagree with that. I think that's malicious framing. But
okay, like 14-year-old comes into my DMs and says,
I don't know why he has to make this a point. Because obviously, like, everyone knows, everyone with a reasonable fucking brain knows that he's not, like, grooming the 14-year-old that tried to message him, right? But, like, I don't know. This is clearly, like, his brain fixating on the wrong points when he should, like, focus on the fact that he defended a child groomer. A child groomer. You know? If I remember this video right there, a brain aneurysm moment is at good point. Oh no, it gets worse. Christ, it gets worse. oh no.
hey, I'm 14. I want to make you hoopy. They didn't say happy. They said hoopy, which is a lot more of a flirtatious way, at least in my opinion. And I thought,
how the what the fuck? That's some weird ass flirting right there. If that's, oh my god, you think he said that to his girlfriend? You think he said that to his girlfriend? Dude, that's probably how he got the date. Was that he used that line? What did he say? Hoopy? Hoopy? He probably said to her, he said, "Yo girl, I want to make you hoopy." And dude, she said yes to the date then and there.
Thought, even if I respond with, "What do you mean by that?" it's going to be taken the wrong way. So I was just like blocked, like immediately. Like I was like, this is a fucking setup. Like I know what's going to happen, and I just blocked them. Yeah. Like fair enough. Ignore what I said. Like no grooming or DMs being shared. Well, DMs are going to be shared, but I mean, like, even if I say something as simple as, "What do you mean by that?" I thought that was going to be taken the wrong way. Like someone was going to screenshot that and is like, what he said was, "What do you mean by that?" They were going to word it like that. You know what I mean? Like with text.
Yeah. I don't know why he's so hyper fixating on this. Like you blocked and you moved on. This is like me explaining that, like, well, you see, I had to block the Doxer account because if I didn't block the Doxer account, X, Y, and Z would have happened. Like, dude, just like you don't need to explain. That's the part of your story you don't need to explain because no one fucking cares about it. What the fuck? Oh, and it gets worse. It gets worse in this call. Oh no.
You can't tell tone.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think that was malicious framing either way. Yeah. Okay. So, I think what you're saying makes sense. So, with all of that being said, like, do you stand by? Like, do you really stand by any of the stuff that you said in that video?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Jar, no. He still stands by the video. Okay. I'm probably having a pause Andy moment as we speak. But Jar, I swear to Christ, if you don't explain yourself, I don't think it's gonna go well for you. I don't think Jar.
I mean,
Oh, no.
other people, like even Chud, agreed with some of my points.
Sure.
What were the points that he agreed with you on?
What would you still stand by, do you think?
Okay, here we go. We're gonna get a definitive answer, chat.
Okay, I don't think dictionary definition wise it was grooming. Like,
We have to be hyper technical about everything because it's TISM. We have to be hyper fucking technical about all this bullshit, apparently, you know? Ignore the fact that, like, literally everything she did constitutes as, like, what the internet defines as grooming, right? Fucking ignore that fact, right? Well, you know, technically speaking, it does not quantify as what the dictionary definition of grooming is.
I don't think what she did was grooming. Like when I think of grooming,
Bro. Chat, okay. This girl. She sent a rape comic to a child and then proceeded to have the child read the art to her, read the comic, because she wanted the child's opinion on the rape fantasy comic. Am I going insane here, Chad? Is that feels a little bit like grooming, just a little bit like grooming, a little bit like a sex pest. And Jar's just like, oh, what's wrong with this? I don't see anything wrong with this. I mean, come on, guys, this does not fit the textbook definition of grooming.
I think of like someone trying to get with the child or get nudes from the child or something else. I don't think it's grooming, and I think it's dumb when people say, oh, well, there's multiple different definitions of grooming, like grooming someone in a position of power. It's like, listen, if you were like, buddy, like,
gee, I wish you fucking had this backbone all of a sudden when you were talking to Chud. Cause chat, do I need to remind everyone how much of a pussy this guy was when he was talking to Chud? Because Chud said a lot of that stuff, like the multiple definition stuff. And like he pushed back a little bit. But as soon as Chud got angry with him, I don't want to say angry, but as soon as she pushed against him, Jar was like, yeah. So like you're right, Chud Logic, you're right. What a fucking spineless weasel, man.
H, I'll just call you. Can I call you H?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
If you were a dog, let's say hypothetically, in real life, your job is being a dog groomer. I don't think you would be too happy if I made a video called H is a groomer.
Right.
Like,
100%.
Or what? Like what? Am I not supposed to call a dog groomer a groomer then? Like you're so hyper. Like who who the fuck makes videos about dog groomers calling them groomers? Like that's not obvious. That's not a fucking scenario that's gonna happen. What? This point's fucking stupid because like obviously, guess what? Like in IR, like in terms of like real life, obviously if I say, hey, there's the dog groomer, they're a groomer as like their full-time job, right? No one IRL is going to think that person grooms children. No one. That's only like an online thing. And like this is where like Jar like really shoots himself in the foot. He's hyper fixated on technical definitions when he does not need to be. Like like he's ruining his online career because like he has a problem with technical wording. I bet 100% Jar like to be scolding. I mean, that's oh, you're saying he likes to be scolded. Who knows? I don't want to know what that guy is into. I want to keep that guy 50 feet away from me.
Grooming, I don't want the word grooming to be watered down because I think it's a very serious thing and a very serious allegation. The problem, though, is what City did is so categorically over the top inappropriate that
yeah, talking sexually to a minor, one would say that's a little over the line. You know, Jar, I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree on that. Guys, this just in. I have a really hot take right now. Murder bad, chat. I know. It's really that's a really hot take. I know I'm brave for saying that. You don't need to, just spell it out. But like I'm so brave for having that opinion. Like whoop-de-doo, Jar.
It's hard to not call it grooming, and I can understand why people called it grooming, and I should have been way harsher on Cinny. That's like my biggest issue. It's just I never said what she did was okay, but
but you were downplaying a lot of what she did, because I remember this line from your video. You were saying that, well, in the community that she was in, it's normal for 13, 14-year-olds to talk this way. Well, like you and Kumo have the same opinion of, well, the child talked to her first, ignoring the fact that Sydney is the adult in this situation and should have shut that down any talk like that to begin with.
Really should have been harsher in my words. Like there, it's hard to find a word that's between inappropriate and grooming. It's hard to find like a middle ground there.
She was being sexual towards a child, man. Like there's no other way to do this. I know
it's 14 pages.
You want to have 14 pages. Oh no. Oh, is that a new subscriber to the channel? Thank you so much. Hang on. Yep. Thank you. What does that say? Says that does that say art? Thank you for subscribing. All right. Let me get back to the video.
Yeah,
the other thing is, I think it's the other thing. Do you know about the Puppy Chan drama?
Puppy Chan drama? Do I even want to know about that? Wait, oh no. Wait. Is that something Turkey Tom covered? Hang on. Did Turkey Tom talk about Puppy Chan? Why does that sound vaguely familiar? Okay, I gotta look this up real quick. Turkey Tom Puppy Chan. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, I remember this video. Puppy Chan, Artist Insanity. Uh that was another case of like someone who grew up in a really degenerate art community. And so when they started talking that way towards minors and draw, I think they drew not safe for work art of like their minor character or something along those lines. It's really weird. Let me skim through a bit of this right here, so that way we can get an example of the story. And oh my god, we reached a tweet with some censors in it.
To face, square up. It was.
Wait. Oh, come on, Mr. Stone Toss ripoff. That comic actually touched people instead of your bait comic, which only...
Instead of being a pussy and screenshotting me, talk to me face to face. Square up. It was somewhat aggressive, which she excused by being on her period. Having assumed Autumn was biologically male, he asked how this was possible. This only led to more backlash, as he was asking a minor about their genitals. The public backed Puppy Chan, to the point that she broke 40K that day. In celebration, she got McDonald's. Meanwhile, Anton was berated to the point that he locked down his accounts. He didn't back down though, immediately mocking her appearance. A few individuals on Twitter, claiming to be his more rabid fans, drew art of her being lynched and mutilated. Eventually,
alright, that's a bit of a yikes for me, dog. a bit of a yikes.
He went so far as to put her in his game. Her attacks include period blood, a horde of trans people, and diaper furs yum yum time. Things continued to escalate as more and more people.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this bullshit?
People got involved. That included YouTubers like Daft Pina, Prison Mate Luke, Just Stop, and Izzy's.
Dude, all these fucking people are freaks and degenerates, man. Every single one of these people he just mentioned are fucking losers.
Coverage necessarily fixated on his initial fight with Autumn, of which she appeared sympathetic. This led her to reach far beyond Twitter artists, which was the catalyst for a new wave of popularity. I'm not going to go too much farther into that drama because it isn't very relevant, but after Daft Pina's video, the two seemed to make up after having a private conversation. He removed her from the game and even posted this drawing. But Daft would end up leaking a screenshot of Anton planning to backstab her when she turned 18. His justification was that her biggest shield at the time was her being underage. Indeed, some of the arguments were a bit ridiculous. Many framed her persona as a direct representation of Autumn to argue that he drew NSFW of a minor. It was a way to dunk on him, even if it wasn't entirely fair. On November 20th, 2020, Autumn celebrated her 18th birthday. This is notable for several reasons. Autumn had painted her mother as beyond reason. For example, when she trashed an expensive Pokemon plushie for being demonic. Well,
so yeah, this is a person that's very, very mentally ill. You'll notice that's a pattern in art commentaries, that everyone in it, it's severely mentally ill. Severely mentally ill, with no hope of any redemption, much like Jar.
That sounds familiar, but no.
So Puppy Chan was this autistic Twitter artist that a lot of people backed, and then she did a bunch of stupid stuff, and then no one supported her anymore. And that's kind of how I feel about Jack, because like Jack makes their video and people are just like, oh, let me give you $10,000. And
again, okay, I don't get the hyperfixation on Jack. Jack might be a terrible person. Who knows? You know what I haven't seen Jack do though? Talk sexually to a minor. Send minor fucking rape porn, you know? I haven't seen Jack do that.
I'm tired of people saying, well, Jack is disabled, so that's why they can't get a job. Listen, I'm autistic too. I don't like fucking working. I say stupid shit all the time that gets me fired. I still find ways to make money. I will do some Ubering until I can find a new job. And like, it just seems weird. Like, I just don't like the idea of my tax dollars going to someone and then that someone also asking for $10,000. Like,
I don't like the idea of someone who refers to themselves as it gets to take my tax money and then they get $10,000 for free. I mean, I thought this was America. I thought this was America. Oh man, this is great. This is great, guys. We're not even like a portion done with the stream yet, too. This is amazing. We have another like hour-long thing to react to. This is great. We're an hour and 17 minutes in. Buckle up and get some popcorn. Get some drinks.
Fuck, like I want to make this clear. I don't receive money from the government. I've never gotten autism bucks because I don't think I need it. I think I should work.
I've never gotten tism bucks. I'm glad you clarified that. I'm glad you answered the disability check allegations, man. I'm absolutely glad you answered that.
Work. Because I think it's stupid to make people like this one girl I dated. I actually broke up with her because
what the fuck? What the fuck is this bullshit? What the fuck? Bro, you can't get better than this, man. You can't. Didn't Brad Taste of Music ask for a ton of money to move? He graduated rehab today, lol. Yeah, well yeah, wasn't it, he was supposed to go to rehab, but be like disconnected from like the online space. But all I've seen from him is him being online, not making money.
she was doing that, and she was like more functional than me, and I just could not handle that. Like the idea of someone.
Listen, the government tries to screw you any way they can. So if you can do some screwing back to them, go for it, man.
Being able to work and still taking taxpayer money.
Makes sense.
I will admit, the main thing I hate, though, the main thing out of this entire drama that I hate, aside from the jar simp for Cine, is the fact that I kept on telling, is the fact that I brought up that Pyro learned of Ivory's age when Ivory turned 16. I played the clip clear as day.
This is the Tism Rage speaking right now, chat. This is the Tism Rage. Here we go.
And he even said afterwards, I shouldn't have continued the furry stuff with him. And the only reaction I got from people was, oh, but Pyro didn't know Ivory's age. It's like, am I going crazy? Did you guys not hear what I said?
But like, no, you're misunderstanding people's point. You see, when people say that Pyro didn't know the age, initially when they were speaking, Pyro did not know the age. Sunny knew the age the entire goddamn time. Also, if you're trying to equate what Sydney did to what Pyro did, and you have such a fucking hate boner for Pyro, which, don't get me wrong, okay, Pyro's a fucking weird ass dude, okay? I think the only reason why he got off scot-free from that whole thing was because Tom, no offense to him, he did a terrible ass video on Pyro. A terrible ass video. And so Pyro was able to get away with it. And he has a career till this day. And I think like it's going to be a while till we see anything pop up from him again. But, you know, if he tries to do anything else to a child, you know, we'll see it. But, like, dude, like, it's so weird that, like, he's trying to equate these two things. He clearly hates Pyro for whatever reason. He hates Pyro. But at the time, he was infatuated with Sunny. But, like, you're trying to equate the two when you very clearly have a bias against and for the people involved. It's just weird. Again, this is part of his hyperfixation. When like, I'm sorry, wasn't it? Like, didn't Chud fucking break it down for you? Chud broke it down for you. Hang on. Need to go back to Chud's stream on it. Give me one moment. Let's see. Is this it right here? No, that's the call. Oh, here we go. I finally confronted Just a Robot.
Don't you see how bro, you have pinned your channel to the reputation of someone and you've not even reviewed all the evidence. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with your programming, Mr. Robots?
I was going to go through it. Trust me. I was like, I had this all planned out. It's just, I didn't expect.
Okay. I know that's not that section we were looking for, right? Maybe he'll address it too in this call. But like, the weird thing. This is the problem, is that he didn't look at any of like the actual conversations that happened in those Discord messages in the doc, right? But like, he has sections of his video already edited, already made, where he's like trying to make counterpoints against the Discord messages, right? So like, you can't be saying that like, well, I was gonna look at them, I just didn't get the time to, when you already made sections of your video trying to debunk them, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean, I understand your frustration with that, honestly.
Yeah, like, dude, if I said something like that, I think you would give me a sideways glance, like, oh, yeah, I was talking with this one girl. I didn't know her age. And when I found out about her age, I shouldn't have continued my furry session with her. And you would be like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, 100%. No, I'm totally with you there. So kind of on that same wavelength of just stuff in the video itself, like with the interview, if you could do it again, would you take out the casting couch jokes?
Hang on.
Oh,
Gets confronted with an actual plane. Hey, hang on. Dude. Brother.
You're fine.
Oh my God.
What is he responding to here?
Okay, so apparently even Harmful Opinions is now talking about me.
Oh my God, dude. Why are you fucking... You're fucking hyper-fixated on like, oh my God. Hang on. Oh my God, this person's talking about me.
Wow. I wouldn't worry about that too much. Everybody...
He's like, oh, wow.
Just gonna make their rounds.
Okay, so what about the couch jokes?
I was just saying...
Oh my dude. Pay attention to like your actual interview questions. No one gives a shit who's making videos on you. Everyone's making videos on you, dude. Pay attention to the conversation you're in. Like, holy shit, man. It's amazing you're able to get at fucking anything done. If you're just constantly like, hey, huh? Hang on, what did you say? Hang on.
If you could do it all again, like the interview in particular.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I was... Yeah, I've already taken the L on that. That was okay. The reason for that was I did a bunch of videos on Daft Pina, and when people, hang on, let me check this real quick. And when people saw my, one of Daft's friends said, "Why didn't you reach out to Daft first?" And I said, "Okay, next time a drama happens, I'll reach out to them." But the problem is, that was the first ever quote unquote interview I ever did, and I was tired. Stinny was tired. They just came home from work. I was up late. I think we're in completely different time zones.
Yeah, but so what I'm talking about in particular isn't like something that was
completely forgets like what the actual question was and goes off on something like something else. Of course, he do the interview again. That was one of the best goon sessions ever. Oh yeah, true, dude. He was so satisfied by the end of that. Man, he was on cloud 9 when that interview took place because like, oh my god, he finally got to goon with her in a call, you know?
Said in the interview was put in post. Like I'm talking about the casting couch jokes, like how Cinny appeared. Like, do you know what the casting couch is, right?
I can't. What I know, I don't.
Oh my fucking god, bruh. No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. You have to like put it in like Tumblr porn categories for him to understand what it is.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, really? Okay, so that might have
Yeah,
been malicious on the part of your editor. Jeez. Okay. Wow.
What do you mean by cat? I'm scared now. What's the
How this man, by the way, Chad, do you know how old this guy is, by the way? He is close to 30. He's close to 30 and he doesn't know what a goddamn casting couch is. You have to explain it to him in like Star Wars lore what a casting couch is.
the casting couch?
Dude, I'm just like I'm actually kind of stunned right now. This is kind of crazy. Okay. So I was gonna tell you this anyways because, dude, the fucking your editor definitely was against Cinny. Like did you notice that the editor every single time the word pedophile or Cosmodor was mentioned during the interview, they showed a PNG of Cinny?
During the call?
Yeah.
Well, I thought the Cosmodor Cinny combo was funny, but like. I don't know what you mean by like picture. Like I.
Oh my god, dude! Do you not fucking pay attention to anything? How did he last this long on YouTube? Holy shit, man! How did he last this long? Like being this absent-minded at the age of fucking 30. Holy shit, this is giving me a fucking brain aneurysm. What the fuck? How are you close to 30 and like you're like this absent-minded? He has the fucking mind of like a goddamn toddler.
I will have to go back and rewatch my video. I did not realize that. I kind of just more so listened to the.
Wait. Do you not check your, like, I understand you were kind of pressed for time to upload it, but like, do you not check your videos? Do you not check your videos to make sure there's nothing bad in them? Brother, oh my god, his editor could have screwed him over so many times before this. That's fucking funny, dude. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit.
The call, like I was like, oh,
fair
just
enough.
Yeah, I mostly just listened to it because I was like, oh, gameplay is already added. But like, I'm still confused. What is this casting couch stuff?
What? What the fuck? Brother. What is this casting couch you speak of? Is it where you get movie roles? By the way, he pays his editor $200 a vid? Bro, that sounds like the easiest fucking gig ever. Like, I don't think he uploads that. I don't think he ever uploaded that frequently. But like, holy shit, man. $200 a video, and you can get away with like that kind of like dodgy behavior and everything. Like, holy shit. Sign me up for that. Jar, I take back everything I said if you let me be your editor and you increase it to like 250 a video. 250 a video, and we Gucci, brother. We Gucci.
Okay, so let me explain the casting couch.
No, he's not. There's a whole section of this where they explain what the fuck a casting couch is. Holy shit, man. Holy fucking shit. How did I ever... By the way, I used to watch this guy when I was like... when I was a kid. I have no idea what... There's a difference between plain innocent and plain stupid. $200 wouldn't cover the therapy that you would need after. True, but I mean that's $200 extra, man. I could use that.
The casting couch is basically a porno, and it's a kind of porno where it like starts out as an interview, and it's a girl sitting on a couch, and then after like the preliminary interview, like the two people fuck, like the cameraman and like the interviewer and the interviewee.
Wait, is that the big buff black guy?
He did not just say that. He did not just say that. He did not just say that. No, oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. You know, sometimes I guess it couldn't involve a black guy, you know? Yeah, I used to watch him too as a kid. Crazy how incompetent this guy is now. Like, wow, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you sweet summer child. I feel so bad for you, for your past self. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I was like, yo, he's dunking on Christians, man. It's so cool. It's so cool. He's dunking on Christians.
Maybe, but like the biggest part about it is that like it's called the casting couch because this girl sits on this very recognizable couch, and basically 3 different times during your interview, it cut to you as a cameraman, and not like obviously nothing graphic was happening, but it was just like very obvious implications. You as the cameraman and Cinny sitting in the casting couch.
This is the first time I've ever heard about this. Like,
Bro, I didn't realize he'd be like this. Dude, how sheltered was this guy? Like, holy shit. Holy shit, man. Look, listen, okay? You know, it's good in life to like not know everything about porn, okay? I sadly know a guy at work who like can name a lot of porn stars. Like, he can name his top 10 plus some honorable mentions. You know what I mean, chat? So like, like obviously you don't want to go that extreme, but like, holy shit, man. Autism and moral grandstanding is what gives these people a platform. I guess, man. I guess. Like, holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm going to ask my editor about this now, but like I am...
Who is his editor? Does anyone know the name of his editor? Like, goddamn.
This is like, I don't think anyone has brought this up to me yet, but wow.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody bring it up, and that's kind of why I was stunned, because I thought, to me, like, that was one of the biggest things that I saw, and I was like, Jesus Christ, that's I don't know how I feel about that. And so, yeah, no, I mean, the fact that you don't even know what the casting couch is actually, like, kind of stun locks me, like, wow.
I'm not a big porn guy. I'm not very.
Funny. Okay, chat. I'm spoiling it now. He says he's not a big porn guy. There is a Google Doc that we are going to be reading later, where apparently, allegedly, he would commission art from a 17-year-old artist to draw him not safe for work images of Jaden animation. But we're spoiling a bit there, but that's the accusation levied against him. I believe he was very sheltered, since he mentions he lived with some very Christian parents. Oh yes, even his editor was talking to Jar, saying that he shouldn't do the video, and then fucked with the video when he did it. I mean, what better way to protest as an editor? Like, this is the thing with Jar, is that, okay, everyone outside of like the anti-groomer defense force was telling him how bad of an idea this was, and he fucking ignored everyone. So he wants to like pretend like, oh yeah, like I wanted to get people's opinion on this, when like every instance I've seen of like someone outside of like Sydney's circle talk to him about the situation, it's just them telling him not to do it, and then he does it. But still being around as long as he has makes me wonder how he never found out if he's being genuine about it. Yeah. It's so. It's let's see. He edits his own video, but he wears pants while doing it, so he thinks it's a different person. Oh, you think he's suffering from schizophrenia? Yo. That might explain a lot. Holy shit.
Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Like, I'm not a big porn guy either, to be fair. But, like, the only reason I know about it is because it's, like, a pop culture thing. And, you know, I'm just, like, a fucking dumbass, like, edgy humor person. And so, like, I know about those jokes. But, yeah, I mean, that's kind of insane that your editor did that without even, like, asking. Because, like, it made you look so much worse in that interview, dude.
Oh my god.
Like, it also with
in all seriousness, I would love to get in contact with his editor to get an interview with him, because holy shit, if it's true that like he was against the video and he purposely edited it like that to make it worse, I want to see that. I am not gonna lie, chat. I want to see that. His girlfriend is actually googly eyes glued to his hand. Yeah. Good old righty, right? You know, when he called her Mrs. Right, people weren't expecting what she actually was, you know?
The interview, do you think that your questions were leading? Because I know what you said about like you were tired and stuff like that, and like I get that.
Yes, my questions were leading.
Okay.
They were absolutely. I was not letting her answer them. It was pretty much just me talking. Let's be real here. It was me talking. I kind of just wanted it to be like done and over with, and I rushed through that interview. I kind of wanted to do like a redo of that interview, but I kept on going back and forth whether I should do that or not.
Yeah, no, fair.
Yeah.
And with the whole like other calls that y'all had, because like obviously y'all had multiple other calls, Were all of those about your video?
I can't recall. Okay. I really, really don't like the commentary community amnesia excuse of, I don't remember, because it's so stupid. It's just dumb. The problem is I was on sleeping pills and I remember a lot of them.
You don't understand, guys. I was on Ambien. What do you expect? I ain't gonna remember stuff. He tried to be a hero. That's the whole thing about the video. Like, his video gives off hero complex. Yeah, no, he wanted to save Cindy from the false allegations. What if his editor got paid for the video as well? Yo, if he did, get your bag, king, and run fucking away. Back and forth vigorously. Geez. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys, by the way. All of you watching, you guys are awesome. I just want you to know that. You guys seriously are awesome. Thanks again, Now Recording, for rating.
Them being about the video. But I think a few of them were also just shooting the shit, just chatting about stuff. And it mostly happened because my roommate was on his trip. And I just need someone to talk to for a few minutes so I can pass out. And
dude, just fucking watch videos. Just fucking watch videos, man. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
And yeah, I mean, I almost called someone else as well, but
what is he, a child? Like, did he need his parents to talk to him to fall asleep as well? Like, bruh.
What I did was incredibly unprofessional, incredibly stupid. It's not a romantic thing at all. It's just my nicotine addiction keeping me from falling asleep.
He's blaming it on the nicotine, chat. He's blaming it on the goddamn nicotine. What the fuck? Blame it on the nicotine, chat. What the fuck? It was super cringe. He literally told he thought of himself Lyle and Peaches as the Three Musketeers. Oh no. Dude, what the fuck? He thought he himself, Lyle Convoy, and Hopeless Peaches were the Three fucking Musketeers. What the fuck is that bullshit? The fuck is that bullshit? He was high off the nicotine. Yeah, dude. The fucking nicotine made him defend a groomer. Hashtag stay off the zins, my guy. You know? Stay off them zins.
And if I don't talk to someone, I look at a screen. If I look at a screen, it wakes me up.
Okay, like, listen to some fucking podcast, man. Listen to ASMR. Anything but call the lady you're investigating for grooming, or I'm sorry, interviewing for grooming, because you didn't really do any investigating.
And like, I need total
Sure.
darkness. I even have like blackout curtains and all that. And I can understand how people got the wrong idea from those. The problem is I have none of them recorded because they were all on mobile. I can only record stuff on my PC, not on my mobile device.
On iPhone you can. Just Robot reveals himself as an android peasant.
And I've heard that I might have said like, "Oh, you are my type," and I was like, "Fuck, did I?"
Dude, you did. You admitted that you admitted that you were attracted to her on Chud's stream. He admitted to that. He admitted that he was attracted to her, by the way. So, why is he saying smoking makes me do weird stuff? Sounds like he's trying to use drugs made me do it. Yeah, it was Satan. It was Satan who made him do it. And guys, just running it out there. We do have memberships that you can join if you're feeling so generous. You can join the Super Nerd 1 tier for just 99 cents. And you get a shout out at the end of every live stream, and you get bonus content such as like pre-show videos, exclusive members only streams that I'm doing a lot more lately, and you get videos early as well. So if you're feeling generous, like I said, you can join for just 99 cents. It helps out the channel a lot.
I say that I'm questioning if I did say that in the last call I had with her or not. But if I did, I definitely, I'm like 90% sure I followed up with, but I have a girlfriend and she's.
Yo, I'm like dead ass attracted to you. Yo. But yo, I got a girlfriend, man.
Definitely my type.
Yeah.
Because like, here's the thing. I don't know what Cindy looks like in real life. And
I do, chat. I know what she looks like in real life. And I gotta say, mid. She's pretty mid. Yo, that groomer right there, she mid. This guy, holy shit, but he's pretty clearly attracted to like the voice and everything though.
I defended Hopeless Peaches, and I saw what Hopeless Peaches looked like in real life. They look nothing like their avatar. I'm going to say that. And that's the nicest way I can put it.
Oh, I've seen
Hopeless
Peaches
like
too.
Alban Noric from Elden Ring.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Like, I have a girlfriend. I love her to death. She was 90 pounds when I met her, and
What? How is that important? How is that important for us to know? Jar, how? So what I'm hearing, chat, is that he don't like them. He don't like them big booty Latinas. Jar said, "No thick goth girls for me." Like, what? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Jar is a feeder, probably. No. He's saying here he don't like them fat bitches. He don't like them fat bitches. He like his women skinny.
she's just so amazing.
She's so amazing because she's so skinny. Dude. Okay, you know what? What the fuck? Can barely confirm how long they've been together to FPS on Chud's stream, but here he gives her weight. Yeah. She started 90. His goal was 650. No, I think he likes them anorexic girls, okay? He watches Eugene Okuni one-handed, if you catch my drift. You know what I mean, chat? Dude does not like himself some thick goth girls, okay? And this is, we mentioned earlier how Tipster might defend him. I think this is where Tipster would be like, nah, bro. If you ain't about that thick goth mommy lifestyle, then I can't support you. I think that's where Tipster would draw the line. Look, I just want to know, does she know she's his girlfriend? Yeah, does she know that? Oh my god, what if she's like a state appointed like caretaker, right? But like he has it in his head that like, oh my god, we're like in a relationship together, and he's like completely delusional about it. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, No, I'm with you, man. I get that.
Yeah, and I would never just be like, oh, I'm going to simp for this person getting canceled because. Do you know about the Coyote Lovely drama?
Vaguely.
Yeah, okay, he was a predator hunter, and he hired people to draw pictures of him licking hypnotist Sappho's butt, and he had a scat fetish, and he had a lot of ooh-woo conversations with Sappho, and I was like...
Yeah, he was a furry that hunted other, like, predator furries, but, like, obviously he's a furry, so he's just as degenerate as other furries, you know? So, like, I started to notice Jar was a weirdo when he talked about JJ Animation telling her in a video to go out with him. What? So his obsession with JJ Animation is established. Okay, that's great. It's funny how he doesn't want to be like Bo Black's, yet he shares his girlfriend's weight like Bo Black's did with his girlfriend's problems. Oh my god, true. And how he acted towards Peaches in on a video where they were confronting someone. Oh, lovely. That's fucking lovely bullshit right there. Let's continue.
Of all people to go after, why Sappho? Like, and I learned that from Coyote not to do that.
Bro, out of everyone, why go after Sydney Bear? You know, pot calling kettle black here. Pot calling the fucking kettle black. Holy shit, man. Holy fucking shit.
And I also learned from Tipster not to do that. So.
Dude, he's fucking dude. The one guy who would probably defend him in this situation. He's fucking throwing him under the bus. Bro, what the fuck, man? You're burning potential bridges.
But I think my situation is more similar to Tipster because he says things like, she wants to tip and all that other shit. But yeah, I'm probably going to be done with drama after I respond to this because...
Bullshit. I'm fucking tired. I am fucking tired of commentary creators, drama creators in general, where like they're gun-ho about commentary shit, right? And then they get into drama, and then they're saying like drama's like really toxic, and like I don't personally want to be involved with it anymore. Like it's just really toxic. I don't want to have that in my life. Like, bro, you were completely fine when you were the one shitting on other people. But now that you're the target, now it's suddenly not cool to do. I'm done with the drama. He has said that so many times before. Has he said that before? I guess anorexic girls are his type. Yeah. Doesn't JD Animation struggle with eating with an eating disorder? She does. Even though she's like if you guys have ever seen like images of her, she's a very like in terms of like anorexia, like she doesn't look like Eugenia Cooney. She looks like she's relatively healthy. At least like the few pictures we've seen of her published out there, right? Dude he loves himself some skinny women. Which is fine, you know. He can have them, okay? He can have all the skinny women, okay? Bring me the big booty Latinas.
If I return to drama, I know I'm going to do this again.
And as Next Jed pointed out earlier, the Black Queens.
This is not the first time I've done this. This is like the fifth time. First with Princess Elizabeth 013. Second time with what do you call him? Toby. Third time with
what the fuck is he talking about here? Wait, is he talking about like the other like dramas he was involved in that like got him controversy? What the fuck?
Peaches. Fourth time with Cal and the Mari and Cal drama, and now this is the fifth time. And three out of 5 of those didn't go well.
Bro, this guy right here. Done with drama, chill stream. John's cool. Lies that we tell ourselves. Hey, I would say I'm cool a little bit, just a little bit, you know. The first thing I hear is in terms of anorexia. Hey, Daddy. I mean, he made a whole video, and part it is done with drama and so on. So you see for yourself. Yo yo yo. What does that say? Yo yo yo. The kaiju is here. Techno kaiju. How you doing? But like, holy shit, man. This guy is hilarious. Unintentionally, he's hilarious.
The Princess Elizabeth situation was bullshit, but I know you don't know anything about that because that's 10 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, no, I see someone getting bashed. Unfortunately, 5 out of 5 times it was a female. Unfortunately, granted, Peaches transitioned later, but at the time they identified as female. And I just think I need to help this person. And I will admit,
dude, it's a fucking, like, I think I forget who mentioned it earlier, but like it's the fucking like hero knight in shining like the knight in shining armor complex that this dude has, where he has to be the one to defend women. Like dude, I get it, you know, like you want to be the big strong hero, but maybe like sit back for a bit and analyze the situation. Because like might be some fucked up stuff, you never know. Like, holy shit, man.
It's easier to help a girl than a guy. It is easier.
So like, dude, I love how he basically confirms it right there. If Sydney Bear did not have a pair of tits, there would be no like anti-groomer defender squad for her. I love how he confirms it there. No joke, he repeats himself so much. Yeah, he brings up old drama like every chance he gets because he likes to act like he's a super victim. But dude, it just this all proves that if she was a guy, Kumo, Jar, fucking all the weirdos would not be defending her. Female. He sounds like an incel. Well, I don't think it's less incel-y and more just like he has the tism, you know? This is how his brain works. And they're female.
But actually, when it comes to guys, I mean, like Misanthropony, aka Zaid, he was canceled up and down for making alt accounts and threatening people, but I still brought him on my channel because I think the guy makes some great fucking content, and I want him. I want his fans to still see his like new content he's working on. So like at least there's one guy helped out, and it also.
I don't know if that's necessarily a guy worth helping out if he's like that kind of like schizo where he's like. He makes alt accounts to hate on people. Sounds kind of weird, man.
So it didn't go well for me.
Yeah. Yeah. So retrospectively, like, would you continue to do drama but just like get less personally involved, or are you just like going to take a hard break?
No. Complete full stop. Just talk about media.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bullshit. Bullshit. You're going to talk about drama eventually. And you know what the first thing he's going to say in that video? He's going to be like, I know, I said I wouldn't talk about drama anymore, but I just had to talk about this. By the way, guys, I just want to point out that like we are 2 hours into the stream. We're halfway through this video. And we're still not done with the stream yet, guys. Buckle in, okay? Like I said, get a drink, get some food, get some popcorn. Your beverage of choice. We're in this for the long haul, okay? And you know what? I just might call off work so that way we can continue doing the stream.
if I get into drama, I'm going to do it again. And in one more this happens one more time, I get canceled like this one more time, there's no way I'm going to come back from it. Like, yeah. I think I can come back from this.
You think you can come back from this? You're fucking delusional, buddy. Bro thinks he can come back from this. Little bro thinks he has a career after this. Like, no, the fuck you don't, motherfucker.
But if I do it again, yeah, no, it will be a pattern of behavior. It's pretty much a pattern of behavior now. I just see someone getting canceled. I feel bad for them. I want to help. I want to play devil's advocate, but I'm not smart. I'm not good at this kind of stuff. I mess up a lot. And granted, out of everybody I've ever tried to help out, Cindy is by far the most guilty.
Okay, interesting.
I'm glad you acknowledge that. I'm glad you... I'm glad you acknowledge that, buddy. Well, also too, I would definitely say that that Hopeless Peaches was guilty of a lot of what she did too. Why do these guys keep trying? Barrel, Senate, Cloud, Plastic, Cat's Lair. The amount of people who have been exposed since 2016 to now is crazy. You come, buddy, take a break, Jesus. Yeah. From what I hear, he acts very weird to female commentators or female YouTubers in general, but I'm not too sure on how accurate that is, but it's not helping how he's acted with Cindy. Yeah, it definitely isn't. Jeebus, he needs to go out. He does. Just a gooner, am I right? Yo, there you go. Hashtag just a gooner. Or as Kumo calls him, just a rapist. Just a rapist, guys. By the way, guys, just to chill for a second, make sure you hit that like button. There's about 40 people in here. Only 20 have liked the stream. I'm just saying, guys. Just saying, liking the stream goes a long way.
Oh yeah, like more guilty than everybody else combined.
So, kind of while I was like researching you, I did see, and again, I want to make sure none of this ever comes off as accusatory, because I'm always just trying to clarify points here. But with I saw this one clip of you. I'm trying to remember which video it was that I saw. Can't remember. I might have been the Jaden Rule 34. I can't remember though. It might have been the Cine one. There's a point in the video where you talk about the Toby drama, and you say that, and by the way, I don't really have an opinion on the Toby drama because I'm not really super familiar with it. But
I'm not familiar with it myself either. All I know is the Toby guy has the Toby from Naruto as a profile picture, I guess. That's all I know.
You say there are no videos of about that drama with you left, and
yeah, I believe so.
And you were every last one is gone.
Yeah.
And so I just wanted to clarify what you meant by that. You didn't. Oh. That wasn't some kind of thing of if you make a video about this, I'm gonna take it down. It was people have regretted their statements.
Okay, I discredited their statement. Well, okay. I will. Let me think for a second. Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's 14 pages.
14 pages. Oh no. 14 pages of what? 14 pages of what? Thank you for subscribing. Yo. Thank you for subscribing, Sage of Winds. Is the Mickey guy Jar? What? Yeah, that's Jar. That's Jar's profile picture on Discord. I know, just forgot their names sometimes. Well, yeah. The Mickey Mouse guy is indeed a Jar. Jar, just a robot.
That was in the Cine video. I want to make that clear. That was in the Cine video. Okay. It wasn't in the Jaden video.
Yeah, my bad.
But during the Toby drama, a lot of people bashed me. A lot of people twisted what I said, and they either A, took their video down, or B, took their entire channel down. And I felt like such a badass because it was like, granted, 90% of it was luck. A lot of them got canceled because of things that had nothing to do with me, but all those videos are gone. So I was like, maybe I was just kind of like, if you guys are going to come after me, hey, just so you know, didn't go so well for these guys. Now, was that stupid of me to do? Absolutely. That was so stupid. No, wait. That wasn't my point. My point was that if people bring that up, like I said, I'm pretty sure people are going to bring up the Toby drama, but all of those videos are gone.
He is so fucking scattered brain, dude. There is not a single goddamn thought in his head that's coherent. Like, holy shit, man. Say what you want about me. I like to think, to some degree, I'm coherent when it comes to live streaming. If anything, I'm worse when it comes to recorded videos. It looks just like you. What? Thanks, man. It's fitting. What? I'm a spam hearts. Nice profile picture, Teddy. What is Teddy's profile picture? Let me look at that real quick. What is Teddy's profile picture right here? Oh, it's just Teddy Roosevelt, of course. The most badass of presidents, I would argue, other than like George Washington. Okay, you see, that's an example of getting fucking scatterbrained right there, right?
That's what I was saying. Now I remember. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
And so are they gone because people regret what they said, or why are they gone?
Some of the channels are completely gone. Kai deleted his channel. Omnia's channel may have gone deleted by Kai as well. There was a whole domestic...
There's not a may. Her channel did get deleted by Kai. There's no maybe involved in that. It's been confirmed.
Abuse scandal going on.
Dude, I think the Kai Weiss drama and the Omnia stuff was like the first time I ever covered like art commentary on this channel. And it's been a downward spiral ever since. Like, holy shit, man. These people are freaks. We need to get a wall to make sure that we never have to see from them again. 'Cause like, holy shit, man. I honestly, I was guessing it was a Nazi or something. Not good old Roosevelt.
Yeah,
I know about that.
Yeah, it's complicated. I don't want to get into it. Prismate Luke got dunked on by me, and he took his video down. Fumin, I don't know why she took her video down, and neither do I. I also don't know why Dulu did that. They both eventually just took them down for whatever reason, but I think it was because a lot of their friends got taken down for one reason or another. And,
so, but none of that, you didn't do anything to contribute to any of that, right?
Holy shit, man.
Just the Prismate Luke one.
Holy shit.
Well, can you clarify?
These people are amazing.
Well, I went over his video on me.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not what I mean. I just mean purely in the sense of like you didn't take any action to take down those videos, right?
Okay, I see what you're saying, bro.
Yeah. Sorry.
I didn't even flag Kumo's video.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't even flag his re-upload of mine. I know. I've seen what happened to Kai. I've seen what happened to what's his name? The guy who looks like Mundane Matt. That's what it is. Yeah, Mundane Matt. I've seen what happens to those guys. When you strike a video down, I see what happens. So I do not strike videos down. I do not do that.
Well, you shouldn't be doing it just based on principle anyway. You know, you know what I mean? Like, goddamn.
Reported a video.
Yeah. Okay.
About me. Like, if obviously if I see like a video of like some guy torturing his dog, yeah, I'm gonna flag it. But those videos are not about me.
Yeah. Nope, that's fair. Yeah, no, I mean, I just wanted to clarify that because it just, it came off weird to me more than anything.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not Alimations.
Yeah. No, I mean, and that's exactly why I wanted to clarify with you, because I was like, there's no way he would do that. That's clearly just him, like, kind of misspeaking a little bit, or just like kind of not clarifying the point super hard, which leaves it, unfortunately, as you know by now, to malicious interpretation.
I know. That's what happened in the Toby drama. That's why I wanted my wording to be perfect. Things got leaked, and I knew I didn't want this to happen again, and it did. It really sucks, man, because
It really sucks.
one of the worst things I've ever said was 16 isn't a kid, and what I meant was it was a 16-year-old is a teenager. Very autistic of me, I know.
You see, and this is the problem. Again, this is the problem with you, man. You get into fucking like, well, actually arguments, and it fucking ruins you. It fucking ruins you, motherfucker. Don't be getting into the fucking technical shit.
And so many people, I will admit it was funny, but so many people said, old enough to drive a car, old enough for jar. Won't lie, that's fucking hilarious.
Old enough for a car, old enough for jar. Yo. This guy, by the way, Jar is like closer to 30. Again, I need to reemphasize this. Jar is close to 30. And he's like talking like he's like a goddamn child.
Yeah. Yeah. It admittedly is. Yeah.
Remember, guys, if you, for some reason, don't think that like you're cut out for YouTube, remember, Just a Robot somehow found a career. I think you can too, honestly. I think somehow you can get your own career out there. Just don't do what Jar did and defend grooming and pedophilia.
So, all right. No, I think everything you're saying here makes sense. I definitely am just understanding your perspective more. So kind of retrospectively, like I know that you really don't like Kumo, and like just for the sake of this question, let's kind of take away the whole like putting up your video thing. Do you kind of more agree with his side where he said that it wasn't grooming, but it was sexual misconduct, and like
admittedly,
to him,
yes.
Okay.
Like I don't.
Dude, I need to understand the fucking beef between these two. Why do these motherfuckers hate each other so much? I need to learn why. Cause if we're comparing sizes, right? Kumo's like 1.7K at the time of this like live stream right here, my live stream. Why does he hate him so much? Is it because of like the Senate stuff? Is it because like he went after your like best friend in the whole wide world, Leo Convoy? If you think you're gonna die alone, remember that this guy has a girlfriend. We think, yeah. Key word, we think. Remember, chat, if you don't get bitches, just remember, Jar does. What's your excuse?
Grooming to me is a lot more serious. I'm just tired of people saying, like, almost everyone is saying that they were groomed as a kid now. And some people have even tried to convince me that I was groomed for, like...
Yo, Just a Robot got groomed?
Dumb reasons, like, oh, an older friend of mine showed me some animes and shit, but I don't think I was groomed. Like,
well, like, do you just show you anime, or like do you show you hentai? Like, there's a difference there, you know? What the fuck? There can only be one king of the autist. Yo, it's like the One Piece. It's like the One Piece. Everyone's trying to get the treasures so that way they become king of the autist, king of the tism.
The problem is I'm autistic, so I'm young-minded, more young-minded than people normally my age. I was also
Oh my god, this is hilarious, man. This is hilarious right here.
so isolated. Like I was extremely isolated growing up. And when I was 14, I watched Berserk 1997 as a kid, and that's Game of Thrones but anime. It is a show full of bloodshed and rape, and I'm just dumbfounded when people
Yeah, and that didn't fucking that clearly didn't like skew your perception of shit. Listen, okay? I fully admit I was like, well, I don't want to say like full on edgy. But like I was like as like a kid, you know, like I would watch like horror movie stuff without my parents knowing. Kids are gonna fucking like get into shit they're not supposed to, you know? But it's like obviously we have to acknowledge that like even though kids due to curiosity try to find that type of stuff, we have to acknowledge that like it's not really necessarily normal for them to be watching like R-rated stuff, you know? Like just because a kid was watching like an R-rated movie doesn't mean you can just suddenly show them like a titty picture, you know what I mean? Like obviously there are fucking boundaries that you shouldn't be crossing.
oh no, maybe I'm just being stupid, but like when people say, oh, but think of the children, I'm like, do you guys forget what you grew up with when you were 14?
But like Jar, like there's a clear difference between like a kid like actively searching cuz like look, this is the reality of life is that like if you're a kid, like more so like a teenager, right? You're a teenager, hormones kick in, you're going to look for like porn and stuff. That's just the reality of the situation. Obviously, some parents foresee this ahead of time, so like they put like blockers on like their like online devices, but for kids are going to try and find that stuff. It's different from when like a kid happens to find porn on their own and an adult actively like giving that child porn. Like we understand that like even though a kid's going to actively search that out, an adult, like especially like a stranger online, should not be giving a child porn. That is not a hot take to have. A stranger online should not be giving a 14-year-old child porn to look at, especially when it's a rape comic, and they ask the child to read the rape comic, and then they ask the child their opinion on the rape comic. Like that's an obvious boundary you do not fucking cross, Jar. I don't know if you realize that or not. I don't know if anyone's like actually sat you down and told you the fucking difference there. But like the difference is fucking massive.
I don't know, but maybe I'm being stupid. I personally, I would never send a 14-year-old Berserk 1997. I wouldn't do that. But sure. At the same time, I don't think I was scarred as a kid for seeing that anime.
But like still, you should like you shouldn't be sending a child porn. I don't know why that's such a hard point for you to like agree on with.
Or who knows, maybe it fucked me up. Maybe that's how I ended up the way I did. Maybe I'm just being stupid. I maybe I am. I don't know. What's your take on this?
What's your take on this, buddy?
I don't know.
Please agree with me. Please validate my opinion. That's basically what he's asking for there. I watched Borat at 10. Oh my god, that explains so much with you. I never looked for porn because to me, all I needed is the Bible. Oh my god. God damn it, Teddy. God damn it. God damn it, Teddy.
I think that kind of in regards to what you're saying, like I understand your perspective on it. I think that with Cine in particular, what kind of put it over the line with me. And I was actually about to follow up and ask about this because I remember you saying in the Chud interview that you didn't end up actually looking at all the logs.
Yes. So.
Well, so I'll get my take
that.
in just a second, but like first I do want to hear what all you did and didn't look at, like in terms of the logs.
Well, I need to admit to something. I'm highly dyslexic. Like I have one of the
Really? Chad, did you? Chad, is that a shocker to you? Does that shock you, chat, that Just a Robot is dyslexic? Does anyone surprised by that? I know I am. I totally am surprised by that.
The worst cases of dyslexia. And that's why I was waiting for my roommate to come home.
Dude, he has uber dyslexia. He's got like the final form of it.
So he could like help me read through the logs because he's a lot better at reading than I am.
Dude, it sounds like it sounds like the roommate's responsible for like Just a Robot's success. Dude, I hope you're sharing the channel's profits with him, because like goddamn, man. Goddamn.
I asked my girlfriend and she was like, I don't want to look at those. And even then, even on the Chud stream, he didn't go over what was said in the logs with me. And
if you looked at his stream prior, he did. Wait, what? Chud did go over the logs. Yeah, he didn't go over the logs with you, but he went over the logs. And you didn't ask him to go over the logs with you. If you had asked him to like show you the logs, I'm sure he would have done it. But like I'm sorry, your fucking excuse of like, well, no one's shown me the logs. You're the YouTuber. It is up to you, to the best of your ability, to do research. Using dyslexia as the reason why you can't do research is fucking bullshit. Tommy C, when he was more along the lines of like when he was more like news oriented, he has dyslexia and he had no problem fucking doing his shit. Granted, he has people help him grab stuff, right? But still, like, what's your fucking excuse? Like, this is such a weak ass excuse, man. I'm a lover, not a reader. Jar, yeah. That poor roommate. He's the caretaker, the translator, the grab ass player. It's a lot, we need the roommate to tell. We need the roommate to make a video to tell his side of the story of this, because like, goddamn, man, goddamn, Jar abuses that guy.
And I'm just confused because like I read some of the highlighted parts. Like I looked through the first one and I saw people like, oh, Cindy's character was doing a suggestive pose. And it was fan art, and she posted it in her Discord, and I was like, I don't think that's
if you know that there are minors in your Discord server, like I get it, you like sharing art of what people have made for you, right? Like I have never gotten fan art before, but like obviously if someone made fan art for me, I would love to share that, right? But like if it's like not safe for work art, obviously don't fucking post that in your Discord server full of minors. Jar, I don't know why you can't get that through your head, man. Like that's not a strange fucking concept, man. Don't share porn. Like not porn. I guess you don't share softcore porn in a Discord server full of minors, because it's bad.
Porn. I'm sorry. And then I saw the second
I don't
doc.
give a shit about that stuff. Like I'm
yeah, and then I saw Yeah, and then I saw the second doc, and I saw words highlighted, like her saying, "I like big butts and I cannot lie," and I was like, I heard that in the Shark Tale movie as a kid. My parents showed me that movie. Were my parents grooming me?
And you see, this is the problem. Is like Like obviously, like the Google Docs are intended to show pretty much all the conversations Sydney had with the minor, and of course some of these conversations are going to be very very what's the word I'm looking for? It's very pedantic. Guess that would be the word. Where it's just like there's not a whole lot of important stuff necessarily. There might not even be like necessarily like full on all the time. It's like, you know, like porn gooning. But like obviously he cherry picked those examples so that way it would look better for Sydney. Or just don't have minors in your Discord server at all, for fuck's sakes. That too. Nothing good ever comes from that. It's always a risk. True, yeah, because then you risk like grooming happening in your Discord server, right? Of course, if someone's being accused of grooming in your Discord server, you make sure you get Kumo on the case. He'll get that solved real quick.
So, okay, but to clarify, did you read that whole doc? Like, did you read? Or I know that you didn't read the whole doc, but did you get to the end of that doc?
What happened? No.
Okay.
What happened at the end?
Well, so the ending is pages on pages of a rape comic that Cindy made.
Oh no! I did get to that part. Like I did, yes, and well, I think it was very, very bad for her to send that. When I found out that the worst part.
Oh really? Really, Jar? You think? Oh, it's really bad to send a child rape art. It's just really bad.
That comic she censored out herself. I thought, wow, that actually makes her look a lot better.
I was stupefied when he brought that out as an actual point in his video. My brain is broken that he's now doubling down on that. So you see, like, he's not fucking taking anything back from the jar call. He's not fucking taking anything back. He's like just like he's reiterating every point from his video, saying that he still agrees with it. There's no doubling down here. Like, I'm sorry, there's no taking accountability here. There is, like, dude, I don't know why this is a fucking hot take with you, man. Censored or not, don't be showing children rape comics. What the fuck, dude?
Oh, okay. I made a mistake. I opened up YouTube and I saw, oh, my subs are going down fast.
Also, the fucking ooh, the ooh. Ooh, my subs are going down. Ooh. Ooh, I opened up YouTube. Like, how, like, he's legit more concerned about the fact that he's losing subs than a child being sent rape porn. Let's see, I don't join servers due to paranoia of shit happening. These Discord horror stories have fucked me up, lol. It's really bad, but she censored it, and an Oxford Dictionary describes grooming as. Yeah. But like got caught grooming, yeah. But like seriously, like bro, like he's more concerned with the fact that he's like losing subs now than like the fact that he fucking defended that bullshit.
Don't worry about that right now, dude. You'll get through it.
Okay. No, yeah, I will. I actually lost more.
You'll get through it. No, the fuck he will not. What the fuck?
The Toby drama, I actually lost like 2 or 3K. I've only lost like I don't even think I've lost 500 yet. But
wait, then why are you taking notice of that? Holy shit! Like I noticed when like my sub count rises or like declines, but that's just because I'm a small YouTuber. Like, why do you? He's so hyper fixated on like his fame and making sure that like he still is able to be in the limelight to some degree. Like, what the fuck is this shit, man? John, be my witness. What? Right, John, you can be my witness. How often do you see me on Discord, buddy? Well, on like my Discord, like only once. I've only seen you like one time on my Discord. Then like maybe 2 times on like Mike's server. If you want a legitimate answer, yeah, that's like I've only like a handful of times have I seen you interact on Discord.
Anyways, yeah. When I realized, I don't think it was okay for her to send that, especially when she.
I'm so glad that you agree with that, dude. I'm so glad you're finally brave enough to have the take that an adult shouldn't fucking send rape porn to a child. I'm so glad that you fucking have that take. Holy shit, man. I also just don't do shit in them either. So I see no point in joining them. I just use Discord to connect with peeps that we no longer use social media since it's the only place to talk to them. Oh yeah, I mean I get that. Obviously I use Discord for the show to contact other creators when I need to. Luckily this is gonna sound like a cope, but like I don't really see it as one. Like my server is not active, which I'm actually happy about because like I don't have to deal with fucking drama. The one time I had to deal with my own server's Discord drama, a furry tried to fucking sue me, okay? I just have it for like call-ins and for the few people who want to call into the server, it's great stuff. Great stuff. And I'm glad I don't have to deal with cuz like when Turkey Tom tried to have his Discord server, man, there were so many fucking issues with that because like his mods were like abusing power, trying to groom minors. It's like, why the fuck would you do that in like a Turkey Tom Discord server of all places, But yeah, like that bullshit, like it's so I understand why a lot of creators like when they're big, I understand why they keep like their server like members only. So that way like it lessens the idea of that shit happening. See, I'm a good man, not a gooner. Well, I didn't say you weren't a gooner. I'm just saying, like, I don't see you active on Discord. Probably because you're gooning too much. Maybe that's why.
She said she wouldn't do it again. And like she said she would never do this again. But when I found out she censored out the worst parts, I could tell that she at least learned a little from when she first.
Bro, still, she shouldn't be sending that to minors. What? Dude, but like, if she had originally promised to not send that to minors again, and then she sends it to a minor again, did she learn anything? My answer to that would be no. She has not learned anything.
First did this, the problem was when she first did this, she sent it to a 17-year-old when she was 19, someone 2 years younger than her. Yeah. This time it was someone like 6 or 7 years younger than her.
Yeah,
and
6.
Yeah. And again, watched Berserk. I watched Berserk 1997 when I was.
Okay, I get it. You watched an anime where there was rape. But dude, that doesn't fucking excuse the fact that an adult is sending a child fucking rape comics. Like, what the fuck? He said goomer, John, not he said groomer, not gooner. Oh my. Loki, do not use my presence name for your sick twisted puns. Oh my god. Wait, what's Wookie's pun right here? Teddy groomer belt. Damn. Can't have the allegations, Teddy. No, yeah, we're dropping the Teddy allegations, man. We're dropping them right now.
14, but I found that on my own. Cindy sent someone this comic, and I was just thinking to myself, this is an optics nightmare, but at the same time, I still...
Yo, he's thinking, yo, this needs an optics check. He sees a child being groomed, and he's like, yo, optics check. What? Honestly, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, Jesus, man.
Don't think this is grooming, especially when I found out she censored the worst part. Now, I really did not like it when Chud said, it's fine if you send, so it's fine to send porn if you censor it. I'm not saying that. I said.
But you're saying, it's better. It's better that she sent it censored. Like, bro, you fucking, at least he's fucking like trying to like actually like call out Chud, although like obviously he's doing a terrible job at it, right?
I was very careful with my words. I said it made her look less guilty when I found out she censored it herself.
No, it really doesn't, man. If you still like, you're still sending like rape stuff to a kid. Like how hard is that to comprehend? You know. What the It's not good either way, but there's a huge there's a huge sorry it's there's a difference between a teen finding shit on their own and they're not supposed to. No, yeah, exactly. That's exactly my take on their own and someone directly supplying them with such subject matter. No, exactly. That's been my point this entire drama, is the fact that for some reason, like, he's perfectly fine with her sending like censored stuff to this kid, and it's like, you're saying now that like, no, I never said that I was okay with it, I'm just saying it makes her look less bad. And I was like, dude, like, she still sent that material to a kid. Like, I like Jar. I think the problem is Jar has already like the preconceived notion in his head that this woman was worth defending, and so he has to like still like, even though he's not technically defending her anymore, he has to like still like defend the points he was making, you know. I molested the child in the dark, Your Honor. It didn't. Jesus Christ, Teddy. Fucking Christ, man. Jesus, if you're gonna be saying that shit, at least donate D and damn, man.
In fact, originally I actually said it made her look more innocent, but my editor told me, no, don't say that. That is.
Dude. Wait, but no, that's you're basically saying the same thing there. Dude, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Bro. Dude, you're so fucking stupid, Jar.
Is a stupid thing to say. You need to say less guilty. And I was like, oh yeah, you're right, man. Thanks for catching that.
Right.
And but at the same time, that's not a good thing. Even if you censored a porn, it's better that you censor it than not.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Jar. She shouldn't be sending that at all. You're getting into this technical thing of like, technically she censored it, so it's better. Like, I guess by technicality you're right, but she shouldn't be sending that. Jar, she shouldn't be sending that shit in the fucking first place. You goddamn moron. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? you see, this is what I fucking mean. He wants to get in these fucking like technical fucking argument bullshits. Like what the fuck, man? What the fuck, bro? See, this is why it's like so. Like I'm so glad I'm not the person like in the call with these guys, because it's like hearing their logic is so frustrating. When you point it out to them, it's like it's exactly like what Nick would describe conversations with Bo Blacks, because Bo Blacks could never concede that he was wrong on something. The best you can do is like scream and shout at him, and then he would be like, agree to disagree, you know?
100%. But it's still not a good thing to send at all, especially to someone that young when you're that old. But
right.
At the same time, I think about what Cindy drew when she was 14 and how people encouraged her to make animations like this when she...
And it's bad. It's bad that she was encouraged at the age of 14 to make pornographic stuff. That's terrible. And the fact that she thought it was okay to have that kind of stuff speaks volumes to her mental state. And clearly she needs some type of psychiatric help. But that being said, dude, she is not worth dying on this fucking bridge.
She was 14. And sometimes I think I can understand her perspective as to why she thought this is okay. Like, if you were encouraged to do this when you're 14, you're probably going to do the same thing. And I wish people understood that, but...
No, I understand that. But it doesn't excuse any of her actions. That's the thing. It doesn't fucking excuse anything. Her censoring it shows that she knew what she was doing was bad and shouldn't have sent it, but still did. She has enough. So she has enough awareness to know that she shouldn't be doing that, but still does it. Dr. Woodchipper is here to see you. Yeah, no, yeah, fucking exactly, man. Like, come on, Jar. I get it. We kind of have to be a little empathetic to these people, but like, what she still did is wrong.
It does sound like I'm excusing what she did, and it's pretty much because I am. I should have gone way harder at Cindy. I should have said like a lot more stuff about her. It's just when I saw that, the pyro stuff, everything else, I thought this was like the pyro situation all over again, and I had something here, but I'm not very good with my words.
Yeah.
And
no, I mean, fair enough.
I was way too soft on her, and I think that was the big killer for the video. When these situations happen, you have to go hard on the person, and I wasn't hard on them. And
well, you were, just in a very different way.
I messed up a lot.
Yeah, dude. I mean, just here, what I'd love to do is just bring up a couple of... So I actually read through, and like, this isn't a flex or anything, by the way. Like, I just want to make that clear. But like, I read through all of the DMs, okay? Because Cindy released all of them without, like, completely unadulterated, with her response. And so I do just want to bring up a couple of pieces of context to see if this not changes your mind to think it's grooming, but changes your mind at all on kind of your opinions of it. So like, first of all, with the rape comic, in different calls, Cindy got, to read that out loud, read some of the panels out loud.
Yeah.
Does that change anything for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, right. Listen here. Okay. It's one thing if you sent rape comics, rape porn to a child. Okay. It's another thing when you have the child read it. This is like I love like how like, because like this is like Kumo's same opinion, right? That like she went too far by having the minor read the rape comic. It's like, guys, she went too far like 5 too fars ago. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, loss of fandom spaces are like that. Oh, damn, yeah. But like still, like it doesn't like that behavior needs to be called out. And like I get it, everyone's fucking tired of like the goddamn the fucking like pedo shit like every single fucking time. Like I get it. It's annoying. But like, dude, this shit needs to be called out. I don't know what else to fucking say, you know? Like, you shouldn't be, you know, let me fix this real quick. You shouldn't be like sending that shit, to minors. Like, bro, stop it and get some help. Stop it and get some help, man.
Well, it depends. Well, like I'm assuming.
Wait,
that
it depends? He's saying, well, it depends. Dude, she's having a minor. Like, dude, why are you so, like, fixated on, like, still, like, having some excuses for her? She sent a minor a rape comic. Had the minor read her the rape comic, and then asked the minor for their opinion on the rape comic. Like, dude, like, Jar, come on, man. How the fuck did you last on YouTube so fucking long while having this sort of like shit mindset?
Read it out loud where minors were present.
Well, Eno was the one reading it out loud. Cinny got Eno to read it out loud.
Oh.
In Call Together.
Oh my god. I did not know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That I did. Oh.
Guess what, man? Do your fucking research. Do your fucking research on the goddamn idiots that you fucking defend. You moronic piece of shit.
Oh god.
And in total, I mean, they had around 20 hours of phone calls, and almost all of them were dedicated to like talking about that sexual material.
Yeah, that completely changes everything. That I'm sure you have more, but like I think that's enough. Like, case closed. That's you don't. How much of a coomer do you have to be to like risk your reputation over something like this? And
I'm sorry, I got fucking show chat me fucking having a brain aneurysm here. Why is it that these weird fucking ass like art commentary people draw the line at this bullshit? Like, I mean, it's a little weird that you sent a child like rape stuff, but you know, it's just like, you know, I personally want to do that. Oh, what's that? You had the child then read it? Oh, that's the bad thing. That's the bad thing. I'm just like I can't be the only one who's fucking like the whole like the Deji clip of like, this is so bizarre. Like, that's what I'm thinking every time I fucking like hear any of the bullshit out of their mouths, because it's like, it's just fucking excuses for everything, man.
Now I'm starting to think, like, I did not hear those calls. Did someone play those calls?
So that was the thing. Nobody has access to the calls themselves, but what we do know is during several parts of the calls, Cinny, because Jack was sleeping, Cinny would be texting and like saying what to do and like kind of like talking about the different things.
Okay, you know what? I actually, that's that actually does completely change my perspective. I actually do think that's grooming.
Do you, and I'm just going to bring out the other pieces of context just to like see what you say, but like the other thing that she got her to do is draw like, not, it was never outright porn, but it was NSFW with those situations from the rape comic that they would roleplay about.
Those were from
Cindy
the comic?
got NO. Cindy got NO too, yes.
Oh my god, I did not know those were from the...
Yeah, dude, it's fucking bad. It's fucking bad, you goddamn fucking idiot. Like, bro. You... hang on. Let me pop chat out for a second so that way I can read it a bit better. Let's see. Actually, that made it worse. 1 second. Unfortunately, lots of fan spaces are like that. No, oh yeah, I read that. These adults come from cartoon, toys, and animation communities, constantly go out to cons and from childhood trauma issues. Most of them can't help their oh my god. But like it's did warn you. Yeah, you're fucking right, dude. Holy shit. It's funny hearing John get mad in the most calming voice possible. Yeah. That's my brand, calm, but I get fucking irritated when it comes to like this shit. Sorry, it's just one part, it's just like unless it's like something that really irritates me or like really gets me angry, I try not to like yell. And obviously too, I have neighbors. The last thing I want is a fucking noise complaint. Oh yeah, ignore that bullshit. That's like from weird fucking thing that happens with like the software I'm using to use my phone as a webcam. Let's see. Yeah. But seriously, like this bullshit, like it's so irritating that this is the where Jar draws the line of like, oh, this is definitely grooming then. Like, bro.
The comics, I just saw the pictures and I thought Cindy just encouraged her to draw, like, oh, hey, I wanted to draw this, and Cindy was like, yeah, go for it. And that's as bad as I thought it got, but now...
that's bad for an adult to encourage a child to draw NSFW stuff. That's still bad, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on with your mind. You don't think it's bad that, like, an adult was encouraging a child to fucking draw that shit in the first place? Like... Like, come on, man. Come on. You dumb ass. You dumb ass motherfucker.
Now, that I realize that, yeah, that is wildly inappropriate.
Yeah.
I'm glad
I'm not sure that I would go as far as to say like it's grooming. Like I'm a bit of a fence sitter with it. But
okay. We're not here to criticize this guy. We're not here to criticize this guy, but I would say it's grooming.
Well, I think getting a child to read you a rape comic is like, it's not child grooming, but it is grooming a child into activities that are not what they should do.
Well,
like,
and that's actually, funnily enough, what I was going to bring up next. So the two last pieces of context are, so at the beginning of their messages, NO did not have, like, wasn't really talking at all about like the face sitting stuff or like the, like, God, this is so fucking annoying to talk about, but like the fucking like weird fart fetish stuff that Cindy has.
A fucking course. Why can't... Okay, look. why can't these fucking people have like some like level of like restraint when it comes to like their fetishes? Why does it always have to be the fucking extreme stuff like fucking rape and fucking fart fetish? I hope he's just saying it to keep Jar in the call. Yeah. Yeah. Like what of the child is really good at drawing grape? Oh my god. Who knows? You have to ask Cindy about that because apparently Cindy couldn't get enough of all of it.
Whereas
It's
by
always,
the
it's
end,
always, yeah.
dude, I know. By the end of it, she was like completely participating in those fetishes and like really leaning into them and like continuing them. Which like I think it would be easy to kind of make a indoctrination argument there. And then further too, at the very beginning of their messages, it talks about how she got flack when she was an 11-year-old. For
Dude, is it okay if I play some Smash Bros while we talk
Dude, I
to
don't
the
give a
audio?
What
fuck.
the Yo, bro. I know we're talking about grooming allegations, but do you mind if I play Smash Bros? Can we get my buddies Zero in the call? You know, fucking Zero. I heard he loves the fucking ice climbers, man. What the fuck, man? Yo, you mind if I play Smash Bros? I'm personally like a DK main, you know?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
You're fine.
yeah, it's just I need to distract myself because
do whatever
this
you need.
No, it sounds like you're distracting yourself too much, man. It sounds like you need to fully take in what the fuck's being said to you. Cause then you're gonna be like, when you get questioned about this, you're gonna be like, I honestly, I don't remember what was said in the call. I know we talked about my bad behavior. That's what he's gonna sound like during the next time he's like questioned about any of this mentioned.
It's not what you're okay. It's partially what you're describing to me, but now that you're just okay, that's half of it. But the other half is that I said, "Oh, this isn't grooming. It's just her in boy and bunny outfits." Woo, so scandalous. And now I realize the context behind that and how bad that makes me look.
Dude, he's not horrified by the fact that a fucking child was being groomed. He's horrified by the fact that like his reputation's ruined now. Like, broski, dumbass. What the fuck, man? What honestly, what the fuck, man? You're just fucking like, oh well, it's like I know there are drawings of like the child and the adult in inappropriate, scandalous, like skimpy outfits, but like I didn't know the context behind that, and it's like, bro.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like when you make this video, you can clarify all of that. You know, like. You have the opportunity to clear the air.
The problem is you were so fucking smug in your fucking video, and you didn't even do a quarter of the research that was necessary to make it. You just looked for the biases that would confirm your story, your narrative, and then you went hook, line, and sinker with your video. Honestly, man, like you deserve to get as much flack as possible for this. So that way, like, you don't do stories like this again, because you are not the person people should go to for stories like this. Jar's just lucky his girlfriend hasn't learned about grooming in school yet. Oh my god. Dude, that's so fucked up. That's fucked up, Wookie. Goddamn.
Recorded?
Huh?
Do you have this call recorded?
I record all calls, but I'm not doing anything with this unless like.
Yeah, Jar. He's not doing anything with this. Oh, fucking rich. Fucking rich, man.
Send it to me because
Yeah,
like
absolutely. Absolutely.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
completely
absolutely.
and
Absolutely.
utterly changes like almost everything. Like I wish like here's the thing. I understand why Chud Logic was so aggressive with me. He saw those DMs and he thought about what I did and he got mad. And I also, and probably with the context you have, thinking that I'm being okay with this, like I understand why he was angry now. I prefer talking. I wish the guy interviewing me was you because you're like,
because he's fucking hand feeding you shit, man. Bro, you can't fucking like you like now you're gonna fucking I bet you retroactively he's gonna say that like he didn't know how much of a mean person Chud was. But dude, you can't fucking that's like dude, it's like when it's like when people go to Tommy C, right? And they expect Tommy not to be mean to them. It's like that's what Tommy does, right? Tommy is mean to you because that's the show. That's the entertainment. Chud it works in a similar way, you know? Like it's not like the full on like radio stuff, but like if he has you on something, he's not going to be nice to you, man. The fact that you want to be like treated like a goddamn baby and like you want everyone to be so fucking nice to you. It's just like bro. What point is this call? Do you think Hebelton started regretting his life choices? I don't know. This is content, man. This is content. Gotta respect the grind. You know, I'm not too familiar with the dude. I did see he had a couple of live streams with Kumo in them. I haven't watched them in full. But this is this is content, you know. Let's be happy that this exists to react to.
you're a lot more reasonable.
You're a lot.
Yeah, I try to be. I feel like it makes for a better interview.
Well, I understand.
Jar, you were too mean. You were too mean when you were talking to. I'm sorry, not Jar. Chud, you were too mean to Jar. You were just too mean to him.
Why he's like that. Like I don't know that much about Chud, but isn't he one of those like Vosh Destiny type guys?
Well, that and he's just like super content pilled, you know? So like he's there for the content more than anything.
So am I, brother. So am I.
Mm-hmm.
Which can be funny when you're an audience member, but you know, it can be not the best if you're on the receiving end of that.
Yeah, it's just like I tried to watch videos about this and people were just like, oh, this is so.
Dude, do you think yo, I hope he's watching my stuff. Dude, I hope somewhere he found my stuff. That would be hilarious. Can't wait for the Lio call where he larps about improving while saying that Jar used him and then pretending that he should take full credit for owning Jar. What? Just like he did with the Zed call. Jar isn't even nice to people he thinks are wrong. Chud was fair. Yeah, Chud was as fair as he could be, right? See, this is the thing. Like I mentioned, like I mentioned it earlier. I'll mention it again. Like, you guys saw how smug Jar sounded in his video because to Jar, he thought that like he had the perfect airtight defense for Sydney. He honestly thought he did. And then as soon as he got someone who was able to deconstruct his arguments, like he folded like paper. And now he's like, they were too mean to me. They were too mean. They were too mean to me. John. What is it, Teddy? What is it? What do you want, Teddy? Why are you spamming John in chat?
Bad, and they weren't really like going into that much detail about the doc, and I just thought people were jumping on a bandwagon like they did.
No, like, see this, like you clearly, other than like learning that he was reacting to your video, you clearly did not watch any of Chud's coverage. Well, how many hours did Chud stream? He streamed for what 10 hours total? And like I want to say that like 2 hours of it was dedicated to like the jar call. Like, dude, look for like the 8 other hours of that stream, or he's covering everything involving you, man. Just fucking look at that. See, this is your own fucking confirmation fucking bias again. You're clearly not fucking doing the goddamn research. You're not doing the fucking research. You just want to be a fucking victim. Because you're a goddamn moron who thinks he deserves the fucking world. Who wants to have like this fucking knight in shining armor complex. And you want everyone to fucking praise you and fucking bow to you and kiss the ground you fucking walk on because you think you're fucking like art commentary Jesus or something. Some bullshit like that. Like, it's so irritating how much he fucking plays the victim here.
In the pyro drama, and I realize now that I completely misread this situation. Like, this is actually worse than what Pyro did with Ivory.
I don't know if I fully agree with that, only because like the Ivory Pyro stuff was like extremely explicit, whereas like this was in some cases explicit, but it like you said, there was some censoring and stuff like that. But I mean, I do still agree that like it's egregious. It's not good. The last piece of context, so we can like move on from this point, but so Ino talked to Cindy about how she drew rape art when she was an 11-year-old and got slapped for it.
Okay, remember when 11-year-olds used to go outside and pick flowers?
Dude, I know.
Dude, you don't have fucking room to talk. You talk about how, oh, I watched Berserk and I saw all the rape. I saw all the gore. You can't fucking like play that fucking card now. You don't deserve to fucking play that card now, bro. Little bro, you don't fucking you don't have fucking room to talk. You spend all your fucking day playing Smash Bros, hanging out in Discord servers, falling asleep to women's voices. The fuck you talking about? Remember when kids used to go outside?
Let's go back to that, please. But so Cindy's response to that was, that is totally normal and nobody should have given you flack for it. So like that,
it is so Sydney response to that was, it's totally normal for an 11-year-old to make rape comics. Fantastic. I am so shocked that she for some reason lost her career. Also, we have a wild British runner in the call. How are you doing, good sir?
I'm doing all right. How's it going?
Oh, I'm losing my goddamn mind listening to this other jar call. Losing my goddamn mind.
Yeah.
Man.
That's how I'm feeling about making this next video. So
yeah.
Been quite a journey wrapping my head around the first part.
That once again is
okay.
To me.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen with you so that way you can be on the journey with
yeah,
us.
I'm seeing it.
Yeah,
Yes,
That
I'll
is-
join you on
that
this.
a sign
is
of kind of
yikes.
indoctrination stuff.
6 minutes.
You know,
That is a yikes. That is okay. Okay. Okay, could you repeat that?
yeah. So basically, Enno got a lot of flack because when Enno was 11, they drew rape art, and Sydney's response to that was that it's completely normal and that she should not have gotten flack for drawing that.
The fuck?
The fuck indeed. This is the woman.
What's going on here?
This is the woman that
I'm under the like, I've seen a bit of Chad's stream, so I'm under the presumption that Himpleton is going for a, like, oh, I'm gonna let him hang himself or something like that.
No, Himpleton is more like it's a sympathetic branch sort of thing. Where like he actually
he told Chad that he's trying to, like, get him, he's giving him the rope to hang himself, sort of thing.
Oh, is that the excuse?
Yeah, that's what
Himpleton's
Himpleton said. I don't know what he's actually been doing in this stream though.
Well, this in this call he's a lot more a lot more nicer than what Chud was, which is why like Jar really likes him. He actually said that Himpleton was better than Chud in this call. Because he admits that he didn't know who Chud was prior to like him asking to review the video, which like I don't know about you British, but like are you gonna like, I mean, in retrospect, I'm so glad he sent the video to Chud, right? But also too, like I don't know, if I just heard of like a random guy, like whether it be like just a streamer or just like a plain out content creator, I'm not gonna ask them to review something of mine that I hardly know them. I'm gonna ask someone who this is I've worked with before.
Every video that Chud's ever reacted to mine, he's never, like, I've never asked him to review it. He's always just done it by himself. So like that's just how I've always been with what do you call it, when someone wants to react to something, they'll just go ahead and do it.
Right, but like this guy,
I'm not really.
He wanted it.
I don't really. Yeah, he wanted the review.
Yeah, waiting for his joystick quote to become a meme in the community. Now, don't remember what video it was from, so I can't source it now. Oh, he made a joystick dick joke. Oh, that's basic. That's basic shit.
The whole thing though, like with asking Chud to review your video, is that like maybe you should have done a little bit more research on who Chud was, what he does in his streams,
dude,
how he like how he is on his streams, like when he's reviewing stuff.
Dude,
like if you can't handle the heat.
Jar is like straight up saying in this call that like Chud didn't know about any of the logs. When like the 10-hour stream that the original Jar interviews from, there's like hours of him going over the logs to begin with. Like, bro.
Wait, so Jar actually did go over the logs?
No. He's saying that like he's criticizing Chud for not showing him the logs when like Jar never asked to see the logs. Because like he's using the excuse of he's dyslexic.
He's trying to what is it, like turn it around or something?
Yeah, not necessarily turn it around. Basically, like, you know how like he folded like a piece of paper during the call of Chud. He's now like retroactively like trying to like take back the points that Chud made against him. Yeah,
he folded like a lawn chair.
Yeah. Well, like in this call, he's like retroactively like taking the points that like Chud and other creators have made against him, and now he's arguing against them. But like, you know, as soon as you get in a call with him, he's gonna fucking fold, right? Because like this is the thing with these types of creators, is that they talk a big game, and then they're just like when you get them in call, you know.
Yeah.
Like to have a rape fetish at 11.
I mean, I think it's common to have a rape fetish, but not.
What? What?
Okay. Then.
Excuse-moi.
It's well. If you need me to replay, I can replay it for you if you want.
No
He thinks it's normal to have a rape fetish.
Is he trying to insinuate that he has one?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ.
What even is this? It's like the Twilight Zone.
Dude, I feel like the Twilight Zone would be a lot more normal than this. Is he telling on himself? No, that's what I'm fucking wondering, man. That's what
it's like a self-report. That
this is the fucking biggest self-report. Listen. I understand that. No. What like an actual like common like kink is like, you know, bit rougher, right? But not like fucking rape. Like Jesus Christ, man. You know.
It's 14 pages.
That's a bit weird.
Oh no, 14 pages. Oh no. Teddy tipped 3. Oh no, Teddy tipped $1. Oh no, I'm worried about this. I need to open up Streamlabs now. I'm sorry, Stream Elements. Okay. What did you send, Teddy? I'm very scared now. What you sent for just $1? Is he even following the conversation anymore? I don't think so. Okay, Linkara. Damn, man. Why you gotta do that? This was the joystick clip I think Brandon was talking about. Oh, the actual clip. Okay. Well, let me copy the whole thing. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly mute output real quick, so British, they're not gonna hear you real quick. But I'm just gonna quickly see what this is. Teddy, I swear to God. Oh, wait. Okay. It's good. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Why? Because being a woman is the worst. It's like playing one of your video games without the stick of happiness.
Do you mean the joystick?
I can't believe it.
Oh yeah, this was one of his older videos. So like what he did with his older videos is that he put like a robot filter on and then he would like use reverb to make him sound echoey.
Let that get past the censors. For those of you who don't get the joke, the joystick is a metaphor for penis.
Okay.
For those of you who don't get the joke,
I think I
the
remember
joystick
seeing
is a
this video
metaphor
back in
for
the day.
penis. Actually, hang on. I'm saving
this
that.
was-
I'm saving that, and that's going to be the
this was
next.
from,
that's going to be
this was from
that's the
his
stream alert.
Gamergate days, wasn't it?
Those are from the what? Sorry.
The Gamergate days.
No, I mean no. It was a couple years after.
Was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I can't really remember.
But dude, that's gonna be the next alert sound. So like every time someone donates now, it's just gonna be like, it's a metaphor for penis.
At 11, like,
No,
don't get me
exactly.
wrong, I developed a gender bent fetish at like 7.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. What was that?
I will replay that for you.
I developed a gender bent fetish at like 7 or 8, but that's because I watched Ranma one half.
Fetish?
So, okay. Gender bend is when like you make a character that's like traditionally like male or female, and then you make them the opposite gender.
Oh, okay.
He is into that because of the anime
Okay.
he watched. What the fuck, chat? What the fuck? Holy fucking shit, man. Holy fucking shit.
Oh god.
What the art commentary community is full of idiots. They are. My coffee is gone.
This is just like oh yeah, like what do you do with a locale? You just let them talk.
Just let
them
them
ruffle
talk,
on.
man. Just let no prompting, by the way, from Hambleton to ask him anything
Yeah,
about
this
like
is
his fetishes. He's just like open about the fact that he has a
this
gender
is the
bent
thing,
fetish.
like this is the thing he told Chud is that like he was like, oh yeah, I'm giving him the rope to basically hang himself with. Like he's given this sympathetic sort of approach. This is a strategy he's apparently going through, is that he's giving the sympathetic approach so he feels comfortable enough just to ruffle on. At least that's what I'm getting from it anyway.
Well, I think he got more than he bargained for with this. And then some.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah, like I mean, it's an interesting strategy to use on someone to get them to so they'll be comfortable, so then you can make content from what they say in the call.
Yeah, well, like, dude, I know
Like,
for the past couple of days,
lure
people
them
have been
into it,
eating
like-
good with this, man.
Yeah, like you lure them into like a false sense of security.
Yeah, and then they just reveal that they fucking have like gender bent fetishes. Like, what the?
Or rape fetishes.
Yeah, because apparently that one's so common.
Oh, that's crazy.
Dude.
And it developed early on, but like I did develop a rape fetish from watching Berserk, and
No, we were joking about that, man. We were fucking joking about that.
Is Berserk like an anime?
Okay,
So-
like he's representing Berserk terribly. Berserk is an amazing franchise, excellent storytelling. There are very dark elements of the story. They are not glorified in any way. It's there to show you how brutal the world is, how villainous the villains are, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. He just revealed that? What the fuck? That's why he thinks that's common.
That's so fucking weird.
Shit.
That is. Oh my god.
Oh, I holy shit. I guess it's kind of accurate then what Kuma was fucking calling him. Jesus, man. He fucking really is just a rapist.
Yikes.
What? Like, dude, what the fuck?
Trying to appeal. Wait. Someone said trying to appeal to British runner. What do you mean?
Oh, wait. Okay, they're saying that I'm faking my disgust of this so that way I can appeal to you, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
He also brings up Naruto quite a bit in defense of Sunny during some of the he brings up Naruto a fucking lot.
No.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that. No, he doesn't. You're lying to me.
Teddy said he developed a British fetish after watching Monty Python.
Monty Python's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Blackadder as well.
It could have been worse. He could have said Doctor Who.
I prefer Blackadder.
at 11, like that's I'm not well versed in this. I'm not a scientist, but I'm gonna go out.
I'm not a scientist, everyone.
Shocker, guys. Just a robot's not a scientist.
No, he is the subject of a scientist.
Yeah. He is the experiment.
I haven't done research into this, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it's not normal for 11-year-old to be into that stuff.
Well, yeah, not only is it not normal, it's a very standard, like I know a good amount about this stuff because, you know, I wouldn't call myself an advocate, but just like kind of behind the scenes for people. Like I've worked with the Mom Max victims and people like that. So, you know, I also have like been through CSA stuff myself, and so because of that, like I just have researched it a lot and I know about it. It is an extremely common, like basically like red flag warning that somebody has been through CSA if they are having rape fantasies that young.
Probably. I can't speak on that because I was never inappropriately touched as a child or assaulted as a child. That never
No, because you would have just blurted it out if you did.
happened to me. At least as far as I'm aware. Who knows? Maybe I really suppressed the memory. But I've thought about it for a long time, and I can't find anything in my memory banks.
Yeah.
I can't find anything in my memory banks.
No, I mean, makes sense. And I mean, I don't even think you need to necessarily have been like through something like that to like the science supports that. Like it's just a phenomenon that does happen with children who have been raped, that they end up developing a rape fetish.
Well, it does make sense because I did.
I mean, trauma,
really...
like trauma responses do weird
trauma.
stuff.
Yeah, like
yeah,
it just sounds so weird, you know.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna argue with him on like that point. Partly because I believe that myself, obviously, because like for example, like I think something bad had to have happened to Sunny in order for her to behave the way she has for like over a decade now at this point.
Yeah.
Because like she thinks it's completely fine to like interact with children about like rape fantasies and stuff, you know.
Yeah, there's got to be a reason behind it.
Yeah, there has to be some sort of like trauma behind that in order to like.
Yeah.
But yeah, holy shit, man.
There's nothing
This is the only research I have done in that. I do know that rape is like one of the most common fetishes.
I think more common is just like, you know, a bit rough in the bedroom, you know. Coming from the guy who said that he might have been assaulted by watching Shark Tales. What the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. I need freaking bleach for my eyes everywhere. This is just weird. Yeah. Welcome to Jar. Oh my god. I was never inappropriately touched so as a child. Me neither, bro. yeah. I don't think Teddy was touched, but I also don't think he has any sort of assault fantasies. It's like Jesus, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I know that I will say there's a degree to it. Like, you know, some non-con stuff is like kind of more like while you're smiling being like, oh no, don't. Whereas like there's more brutal ones where, like, for instance, like there's a part in the Cinny DMs where Cinny like very viscerally like describes a rape situation that happened to like the character Nightmare, and it was supposedly because like Nightmare like molested children or something. But the way that
what the fuck is this bullshit, man? Oh my god, the art commentary people, y'all are freaks. You should be ashamed of yourselves. What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
That it's described is like viscerally like realistic. Like just talking about like the weeping and stuff like that, and just like all this begging for it to stop, all this kind of stuff. And you know, that's like a degree to which I don't even think is common with non-con fetish. And
I would agree with you. I don't think that is like a thing.
Yeah. So you know, in cases like that, like that's where I call it like full-on rape fetish. And I think that is definitely not good. Normalizing that to a kid, definitely not good. Even if, because, you know, Kumo has made the point that with grooming, you have to have like that intent, right? But the problem is, regardless of intent, and this is kind of why I ultimately do agree with Kumo with the sexual misconduct point, she doesn't have the intent. Sure, I can go with that. But it's still sexual misconduct. It's still, like, disturbing and corrupting this child. There's still the signs of grooming there. Like, even if her intent wasn't to groom, and then thus it's not grooming, it is still, like, sexual misconduct. It is still just this...
I would call it grooming. I would say for sure it's grooming.
I mean, that's what Judd said. Like, it's still sending like porn to like a kid. So,
and thinking it's okay to do so. You know, it's just...
yeah. It's just
what could have been like a police matter if Birdie hadn't been a fucking dumbass about it and just made a video about it and told everyone.
Yes, I understand. Like, I was not happy with that either, because to me, if this happens, like I said in my video, if I found out my roommate was inappropriately messaging minors, I would go to the police.
Yeah, 100%. Well, especially like I mean, obviously, like we can talk circles about the whole like Birdie didn't actually look at screenshots and stuff like that.
And you see, this is where we get to the point of like, so like what everyone's pretty much gathered from this is that like the reason why Kumo was like so hard in defending Sydney was because he wanted to do a video on Birdie, who was like Sydney's roommate, who like was the first one to initially expose all this happening. Yeah. Why can't the art commentary just focus on discussions of art and doing commissions and not being horny in servers? I miss 2010 YouTube commentary despite the cringe. The good old days before everyone was a fucking groomer, man. Jesus fucking Christ. They're British Runner, there's more.
There's more?
There's more.
What do you mean there's more?
There was a Google Doc. Dropped.
Who wrote this one?
An artist. One of allegedly one of Just a Robot's victims.
Oh no.
I shall begin reading this, and I'm going to zoom in a bit for this because
you got any sad music or
sad music for the background? Yeah, hang on, let me
or like some would you get some perfect dark music in there.
Yeah. Sad music instrumental.
Oh, no.
Emotional piano. Here we go. 1 hour version.
Oh my gosh.
There we go. This is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, here we go. Trigger warning for non-consensual words and images. I was scared to come out about this when Jar was a well seen in the commentary community. Nah, we don't claim that motherfucker. That motherfucker's art commentary, okay? And if I were to show my experience, I would be terrified of being harassed, threatened, or any terrible way people would defend Jar. But after hearing about Just a Robot's downfall, I can finally speak out. Who is Just a Robot? He's a commentator on YouTube who is well known for political issues. He reviews movies or any TV shows. His robot character often represents him. He mainly uses his voice to express his opinions. More about Just a Robot. Oh wait, it's his weak. Oh no, it's a Wikitubia that shows his fucking face talks. Fucking Christ. I'm not gonna throw a fucking fit about that. It's been used. Oh yeah. Have you? Hang on. Have you seen what this guy looks like?
I haven't seen what he looks like.
You know, I think it's okay to show. Get the fucking Wikitubia up. This is the badass. This is the badass right here, man. Dude.
No way. Complete with a Superman t-shirt.
Yeah.
It's the whole bundle.
Dude, this is Sydney's biggest defender, bro.
Oh my god, that's just tragic.
Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Continue onwards. Wow, how okay, only 5 pages.
So someone's gonna make a documentary and be like, Just a Robot was just like any ordinary cringy teenager.
Yeah.
We're not teenager, but 20-year-old.
Yeah. It's been 4 to 5 years since I joined the Just a Robot server. I must come clean about this because I do not want to stay silent anymore. I feel the need to get this out of my system. I am 21 now, but I joined his server when I was 17. I was a big fan of Jar. Every Tuesday, he would join his VC for announcements or chat with his fans. Even he would play Smash Bros with other users. Why is it always Smash Bros with this guy? It's always fucking Smash Bros. Fucking Christ, man. When I sent a friend request to Jar, he immediately accepted it. I was thrilled and felt like I was exceptional in the server. Until around October. I joined the VC and wanted to ask him for an art role, since I greatly enjoyed drawing and modeling. He then makes a joke in a public VC call drawing his OC violating stuff to Jaden Animations. So yeah. The people in the call started freaking out before he asked my age. I said I was 17. He then tried to backtrack and asked for a drawing of Jaden lifting up her shirt and a sexy pose. This means he continued requesting me to draw this for him and give me the art role. He sent me a link in my DMs to a Google search. Jaden animation porn. I really thought this was okay and drew it for him the next day. Nobody questioned it nor even called him out after this happened. Not even the moderators. It was lingering in my mind that day if asking a 17-year-old these requests just for an art role was okay. I thought this request was a joke. I did get the role after I sent that drawing to him. He kept me around as a friend for 4 years after this happened. I tried interacting with him, but he would barely talk with me because of how busy he was, and I respected that. I even wanted to speak with him, but he never got the time to do so, but I still respected him. But I would continue to look at those previous DMs about what he had sent me, never deleted. I feel incredibly guilty for not speaking out about this publicly. I was scared that people were still fans of Jar and would do something terrible to me that I didn't want. I wanted to keep myself and my family safe. The only things I've spoken to were my friends and love companion. It's not even like partner anymore, it's love companion. Jesus fucking Christ. My love companion.
They're called things as well.
Yeah. They even say he was wrong to do this to a minor. But it was 4 years ago. They said, but it was 4 years ago. I didn't know if this was considered too late or didn't matter, because he still did this to me when I was a kid. Okay, I feel like 17, you're stretching kid out a little bit. But when I'm finally here to speak out about my experience with him, the things that he shouldn't have done, I thought he would change and be a better person. But I had this terrible gut feeling that something wrong would happen. But if I ignored it, I thought everything was going to be okay. I feel awful for not speaking out so soon when I had the chance. But I was too scared that I would get attacked by many fans who would defend Jar. But now I speak my mind because that's the right thing to do. And I can't sit and linger any longer. Jar didn't think before he thinks, says, or does anything to take action. Does something to take action. He never sees.
How old is Jar?
Well, now he's like close to 30, so he would have been like in his mid-20s when this happened. He never sees what's wrong with who he socializes with people. He never sees what's wrong with who he socializes with people, okay? There are many things that Jar did that are terrible. I've been killing myself on the inside for having this thought for so long. I hope everyone who's reading this can understand my worries and mental state that I'm in right now is a lot of hell. This message will bring up what Jar has done. I will never forget nor forgive him for the terrible things he has done to me.
We will never forget. We will never forgive.
Never forget. Never. Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay, I'm going to have to be face cam for that stuff. Okay. What are things he knew about me? I was a minor. He knew my age. He continued to request me to draw something lewd for him for an art role. He should have stopped himself and thought that what he was requesting from an actual child was wrong. He wouldn't have contacted me in the first place and placed someone else who is a full-grown adult, but he didn't. There are no excuses for whatsoever for what he's done to me, and I will never forgive him. Okay, now time to switch to face cam because I don't know if they censored anything. Okay, yep, okay. Here it is. Jar, British runner seeing it. The link takes me to the Google search. Rule 34. I hope to God this is worth it, but Jar have fun. That's hot, says Jar.
Who the fuck
Save it after November.
Chocolate? It's chocolate.
That's the person. That's the 17
the person who wrote the document. Oh.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I just want to point out, it is so fucking weird that like everyone's sexual. Like I get it, she's a woman online, so it's like it's going to happen to some degree. But like, what's weirder about people sexualizing Jada Animations is that Jada Animations is asexual, meaning she has no sexual desire whatsoever. So it's just fucking weird. Okay, enough with the music. It's just so fucking weird that like people sexualize her so much.
Yeah.
Okay, what's how old is Jar though? Yeah, Jar close to 30s apparently. Do pay attention to the dates for when they were sent. Okay, let me look at the dates. Let's see, November 6, 2020. October 28th, 2020. So there's like a massive gap between messages. That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
So I'm taking this with a grain of salt. I don't know, like, cause like there obviously as Jar has mentioned in his video, there are a lot of instances where people are able to edit stuff in Discord to make it look weirder than what it was. I will say this, it doesn't come as a surprise that he would request not safe for work art. Now the question is, did he know the age of the person? Obviously we don't know that is up to Jar to admit. Because like at that point it's a he said she said thing. Obviously we have confirmation that like he requested the art to some degree. I don't know why people over 20 let their Discords be all ages, specifically when they have inappropriate humor or content. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, dude, seriously, like, don't, like, how hard is it not to let children in your Discord server? I get it, man. I get it if they're lying about their age, you know? Like, you can't do much there. But, like, come on, man. Come on. Anyway, look, let's see. Where's my Lio? Where's my Lio one? Oh no, what happened to it? Okay, hang on. Let me let's look for it real quick. So I am taking like a short break for this real quick.
Hey,
I'm gonna be playing a song real quick, and then we'll continue on. The stream's not ending quite yet. I just want a quick minute to fucking stretch my legs, because Christ and a half, man. Anyway, I will be muted, so you don't have to worry about having to entertain the chat. British, I'm not kidding. I'll be right back as soon as this song's over.
How long are you gonna be?
Well, the song's 3 minutes long, so.
Oh, okay. Well, I ain't got time for a smoke then.
Okay, yeah, there. We're back. We're ready to continue this because, guys, guess what? Guess what? We got another hour-long fucking call because fucking Christ and a half, Lio Convoy thought this was the perfect opportunity to get back in the art commentary community because, you know, if you guys are familiar, Lio Convoy had his own controversy revolving around his Discord server, the Senate. Now, the Senate was a very toxic Discord server, okay? We're not just talking like they spam the N-word or anything like that. No, this was a genuinely toxic server where people would go into calls, bully a particular person. Oftentimes, doxing would be... What does that say? Sad music and Gundams? My favorite? Yeah. Well, no, this is not a Gundam. This is a Transformer. This is RC, okay? Totally different stuff.
Guide from someone that actually cared. Jars made it public that he grew up in a very strange household. He was homeschooled all of his life, and his mother was a young Earth creationist with thoughts that didn't line up with reality, whether it be scientific or biblical. I've known a lot of people that struggled like that growing up, so I assumed I understood
God,
Jar in a way.
Get to the fucking call already. I don't need your fucking dumbass intro.
A lot of others didn't, so I tried to help him learn to socialize better, to resolve conflicts through talking instead of video hit pieces on people. It's pretty obvious to the general landscape of this community that my behavior hasn't been all that good either. And while being on medication and continuing to try to find a therapist has helped me tremendously, it doesn't excuse any of my actions or the damage I've done to people that didn't deserve it.
Oh, you mean like how you purposely got like people who are mentally ill in calls, and then you and fucking hopeless peaches would just constantly fucking like bully them. Listen, okay, you know what? I am not one to stray away from a good teasing, as the kids say.
A good gladiator penning.
Yeah, but like the thing is like Lio like constantly promoted himself as like the moral high ground, right? So like it's that and plus two the way that they went at these people was needlessly vicious.
I've been trying to show people as much grace as possible until they prove they're just abusing it. This is a standard I've always had with my friends, but I'm now trying to apply it to everyone. This brings me back to Jar. Despite what people may think, I haven't spoken to Jar in several months. Even though I thought he was a friend, he never really checked in on me, or asked how I was doing during my drama, or much.
Oh, boo fucking who? Boo fucking who? He fucking knew you were a fucking dipshit in your drama. That's probably why he didn't want to talk to you.
After. His only attempt to reach out recently was to ask me questions for a video he planned on making about me. I've gotten to the point in looking at my own actions and how I've handled things that not everything has to be a public call or dealt with using unneeded venom. So I was content with the fact that I realized Jar wasn't actually a friend. I was just someone he used to stop others from calling him out on his bad behavior. That's why a lot of his more recent content has been more unwell. I'm the person that told him not to make random videos on smaller channels that did videos on him he didn't like. I'm the person that told him not to defend people that weren't worth it. And I'm the person that told him to stick to his media reviews instead of mixing it up with people and giving in to his anger. The reason he's been acting the way he has on his channel recently is because he decided that my advice that's helped him in the past wasn't valid anymore. This is not an excuse for his actions at all, only to explain why he's done what he has recently. This is entirely his fault, and he alone holds the blame for that. Once I saw his video on Cinny and how he acted in a stream with the user Chud Logic, I felt the right thing to do was to confront him on his actions in this case to highlight his overall problems. Before that video came out, I was content with letting what I thought was a friendship just fall off, and let him eventually trip over himself and run afoul of a larger creator that won't be charitable to him. But his most recent video was just too awful. If it was received well, it could have done severe, lasting damage in the long run to a lot of people. I'm glad it got picked to pieces. Having spent several months looking at things in a removed manner, Jar's actions don't come off anymore like isolated events, but instead paint a larger and uglier picture. I want to be clear, though, that I'm not here to join in on a content bandwagon. I'm not here to do a bunch of videos exposing
I'm not here to join a bandwagon, guys. I'm just simply calling out another creator because of how bad they are. That's all, guys. I swear, pinky promise. You know, I'm not Lyle Convoy trying to fucking like get my reputation back in the community. No. I wouldn't do that. No. Hang on. Why do these art commentary people be on the why these people don't care when I was in shit? Yeah. Every creator every creator is the next creator's keeper. You are very much stay in your own lane and not fall on the sword to save someone else when they fuck up on their own careers by doing stupid shit. Yeah, it's so so frustrating. Okay, it's so fucking frustrating. Yeah. These goddamn morons.
Jar. I wasn't even planning initially on publishing this call until Beckett and a few other people whose perspectives and experience have proven trustworthy have told me I probably should. I need to note that this call is edited. There's a couple of people that Jar blames for his push to make a video on me that don't need or deserved to be dragged into this, and a couple of other things that are just a bit personal. Sorry for the long intro, but I felt it was important. Here's the call.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Jar. Can you hear me?
It's 14 pages! Yes.
Uh-oh, 14 pages. 14 pages. 14 pages of what? Teddy tipped $1. Thank you, Teddy. Thank you. Okay, let's see what Teddy has in store. Did I close Stream Elements? I did.
Yes, you did. You did.
I did. Okay, let's see what Teddy has in store for us this time. It's always a wonder, a mystery what he'll send next in Adono activity feed. I have developed a doctor fetish after watching Patch Adams. Okay, now that we got that fun we got the fun and giggles out of the way. It's time to get serious. Only you can prevent forest fires. Millions of innocent forest critters die every year because of the fires. It's time to say enough. What the fuck? What the fuck? Teddy, thank you for the dono, but also too, what was that? What was that?
Yes, I can hear you. And just so you know, oh wait, can you say something?
I'm right here.
Okay, got it. Okay. Just so you know, I'm also recording on my end. So if you're,
I'm recording you. I'm recording you.
I just love how they're like this is all happening in another world, like where they're like they've jumped into like a dark world or something like.
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me? I can hear you. Where
Hello?
are you?
Hello? Hello?
Where are you, Convoy?
Where are you, robot?
I'm over
recording
here.
doesn't work, just ask me and I'll send you my recording.
All right. So I want to be clear about a few things here.
Could I say something first, if that's all right? I know I fucked up. If anyone else did this, I would make fun of them. I just didn't expect my video to get leaked and like that, and I panicked and uploaded an early draft, and I really fucked up. And I had a talk with another YouTuber, and he went over everything I missed in the doc, and I realized so much stuff I missed. He has the full call recorded, but yeah, he went through everything with me in the doc, and I was like, oh my god, I fucked up so badly.
Oh, he's talking about the call we already went over. Yeah, this is just so this is like the post talk where he's like, he went from there's a chance I could come back from this to oh no, oh no, I have no hope left.
I fucked up.
Yeah. Tony can't get molested when his invincible coke is on. What the fuck you talking about, Pidgey? What the fuck? Tony, what the fuck? Goddamn, you guys.
And I'm gonna apologize for this.
Here's the problem. My question to you is, the final draft you were going to put out, the final video, was it close enough to what you put out?
If people gave me like no pushback and said, yeah, this looks like a solid video, and me and my roommate didn't decide to look at the doc in detail, which we were planning to, but if we didn't, which I'm pretty sure we would have, but if that didn't happen, yes, that would have been it. But I can send you the old version, like the very first draft, which was all negatively about Cinny, and you can just see how much I changed it. I said in my video that I was going to get a draft ready before I talked to Jack in case Jack freaked out, and that was very stupid of me to do.
So, I want to be very clear here. I'm not going to, if I can help it, raise my voice at you. This is not going
to... Listen here. I'm not going to raise my voice at you if I can help it. This is and like how familiar are you with like the Lyle Convoy stuff, British?
Not very, to be honest with you. I saw a little bit of now recordings part, but that was about it.
So Lyle has this thing where he has to act like everyone's like Discord dad.
Oh no.
Yeah, so that's where it's like, listen here, I'm going to try not raise my voice at you while I talk to you. They were always going to record their calls. Actually, I'm going to turn off the camera for a second so that way I can just hold my phone and read chat so that way I'm not fucking squinting my eyes. They always got to record their calls. It's just to make sure they can use anything as dirt when they're covering randos they have beef with. Gotta spin a narrative no matter who it is. So true. So true. Jar on his boogie 1 HP voice. Yeah, he really is.
Not gonna be a call where I sit here and I scream at you like you're Zakalo. I'm not gonna do that for 2 reasons.
Not gonna do that.
Number 1, that's behavior I am trying to not repeat, and secondly, I am sick and I don't even know if I could. So,
okay.
I am, however, going to lay down some very concerning things I have noticed. I am going to talk at length about some of your actions and some of your patterns of behavior here. But before we get too in-depth in that, let's go ahead and talk about your video on Cinny. You, Jar, it takes a lot for me to actually be disgusted with the video. Angry? Sure. I'm the angry guy. Your video actually made
I'm the angry guy.
Me uncomfortable for the things you said, the conversations you had, and the defenses you put up.
And that's coming from Lio Convoy, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
So let me be as blunt as I can with you, Jar, since now this has been made public thanks to whoever leaked it to Cass Warfox of all cretins.
Really?
Jar. No, I'm talking about the call I had with Lumi, where I had to talk about something I never wanted to talk about publicly. So, Jar, you said in there that there's no way Cinny could have groomed Inno because Cinny is a straight woman attracted to men and Inno's a girl. My grandfather was straight too, Jar. Didn't stop him.
Yo, Grandpa was like, you know what? Gotta try it once. For context, I think Lio claims, if I remember correctly, that he himself is a victim of SA, and I guess it's his old grandpappy. Big Papa Lamp. You won't like Discord Dad when he's angry. Lio Convoy, probably. True. True. Listen, don't make me get the Discord bell. I'll take away your nitro. Do I even want to know the kind of energy Lio's grandpa is bringing to the freak off? Look, I can't say. All I know is, look, P. Diddy had to ban Lio Convoy's grandfather from the freak offs. You know, so like if P. Diddy can't handle the grandpa, that should tell you something, you know?
Didn't stop him with me, didn't stop him with my uncles, didn't...
Even if it's true, Lio shouldn't use it.
It's 14 pages!
Oh my god. Even if it's true, Lio shouldn't use that to a toxic piece of shit to his quote-unquote daughters and his Discord friends. Yeah. Oh, do you know this part of the story? British Runner, where like he adopts Discord people as his children.
The fuck?
Yeah, the whole like Discord dad thing's not a joke. He like legitimately like proto adopts people from Discord who, by the way, are like already grown. And yeah. Oh, it's not my job to prevent forest fires. You know who else thought it wasn't his job to protect innocent people from danger? Germans during the 1940s. Please do your part and stop these forest fires. Do I even want to click on that YouTube link? Do I even want to copy and paste that?
I don't know, do you?
You know what? Let's take.
Can you resist the temptation?
I can't. I'm doing it right now. I swear to God, Teddy, if it's like like indie Baba music or some shit.
This is the more
Vintage Forest Fire Preservation Twilight Zone PSA. Okay, Teddy.
Stop him with God knows who else, who will never in this mortal world get justice for what happened to them.
I didn't know that.
Well, unfortunately, several thousands of people do now, because I had to put that out. I didn't want to, but I had to. And I did tell you, Jar. I told you in a voice message on my mobile alt that happened to me.
I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I didn't want to do it, but I had to do it.
Dude, you think the grandpa used baby oil?
Remember you saying it happened to you. I didn't remember it being your grandfather.
It was my
And
grandfather.
I didn't remember you saying
You made it very clear in your conversations with Cindy that you did not come at this from an objective standpoint. I'm going to tell you exactly what I saw in that call. And I could sit here and I could go point by point how absolutely disgusting and vile that video was. First of all, you knew better for all of this. And the reason why I know you knew better, Jar, is because you meticulously went through to set the programmer stuff. Because you were, and I quote, worried Lio would be angry if you didn't. You didn't do that here. You barely even looked at the doc. You should have known better, because you've done better. If you had been...
It's crazy that Lio is prefacing the verbal smackdown he's about to lay on Jar by explaining his backstory and lore, but he's too autistic to sell it like a WWE Hall of Famer. He is.
Some bumbling moron who always screws things up and has never once showed an iota of ability to properly grasp things and run through this, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. But I know you.
And this is the funny thing is Lio's kind of like propping himself up as the reason why Jar is successful. Gotta get better at promoting, Lio, if you're watching this.
You can do better. So I'm not happy on that end too. But what actually irritates me the most, Jar, other than your absolute gross negligence, and that is honestly what it is how you were talking to Cindy in that call. You did not approach that call with objectivity. You did not have a list of questions to ask them to ascertain whether or not they were being honest with you. What you saw was somebody who you could possibly ask a favor for in the future if you were able to clear them. And even if you deny it, Jar, that's just what I'm seeing here. And you made it pretty obvious. That's unacceptable. And frankly, that's really gross. I know for a fact, because we've talked about it, you're terrified that these ACC people are going to come after you. So let me be very clear. Jar, the only thing the ACC people want from you, because I do still talk to some of them, they just want you to leave them alone and not interact with them. If one or two come at you some ways, fine, respond, I don't care. But this idea that there's some sort of conspiracy about you? No. And even if there was, Jar, I have told you multiple times, let them take the first punch, respond if you need to. You trying to assemble essentially an army of people who owe you favors is, number one, any alliance built on hatred is a weak one, and secondly...
This is where the tism comes in. Don't you know an alliance built on hate is a weak alliance?
You are putting a lot of faith in people you barely know, and I also am aware that you are currently running to other smaller YouTubers about this. Jar, do you realize, like in any objective manner, how absolutely ridiculous that makes you look?
Yes.
What I saw on Chud's stream, Jar, wasn't just you putting your foot in your mouth. You essentially committed a form of fight on that stream.
Jesus fuck.
What the fuck was that?
He censored out the logging off in Minecraft, if you catch my drift.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I stand with House Wood Chipper. Yo, how the game of tards.
I know.
So, there are people who do want to talk to you, Jar. And at least one of them, I think you...
House Wood Chipper has the strongest claim to the throne.
owe some form of conversation with. So let's go ahead and drop all pretense here. Whether or not you have a conversation with people should not be predicated on their sub count, should not be predicated on any of that. It should be based on how honest and open you're going to be. You have an idea how many people have come at me about Rosa that had no channels that I still talk to because I screwed up there, and I am still owed that accountability to the people who come at me regardless of their intentions. And does that mean I'm going to hop on every live stream? No. There are people I'm not going to entertain. But average people, always.
Gotta get the ad revenue during the serious Discord call? Hell yeah.
forever until that.
John, I have things to say. Well, if you have things to say, you can you're in waiting. Okay, Teddy, listen, Teddy. I love it when you derail normally, but we gotta focus on this right now.
Day I die, I will have to answer for that, and I'm fine with that. I've made my bed, I'll lay in it. But what you are continuing to do is unhinged, Jar. And let me go ahead and make this very clear. And I'm going to do this without mentioning names because they don't deserve to be dragged into this. When I told one of the bigger Art CC people that you had a complete meltdown on Chud's stream and you were a laughingstock, their first thing wasn't, ha, serves him right, or, well, too bad for Jar. It was, oh my god, is he okay?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you fucking do? Like, it's just like, what is it? Is the point? People care about you, Jar.
Look, I'm not gonna put all the blame on you for some of the more conspiratorial things even I started believing. That's also partly Peaches and the nonsense they pulled, and also partly me. I still owe and earn and all that other stuff. My actions are still my actions regardless of who influenced me. Period. End of story. But you...
What was that autistic noise Jar responded with? Look, the yeah. Flamenco responds with the same noises too. Yeah.
You, Jar, have made an absolute mockery of your platform multiple times. This is just the newest one and the biggest one. So I, unfortunately, had the displeasure of going through your Susie video today, because I had it beforehand. Because I've had people tell me it was in there, and I wanted to make sure I knew. So I'm going to tell you what I saw in that video, Jar. I saw you dancing on the grave of somebody who, with the exception of voicing in a video, which you and her resolved between yourselves, dancing on the grave of somebody who'd been nothing but kind to you.
The problem, well, they also leaked the call we had, and then that's when I have two people.
Who did they leak it to? Who did they leak it to? You know?
I will have to check my DMs, but...
Shanry, is it just me, or does Jar enjoy being scolded? I mean, he must. Like, 3 calls, like, back to back, like, making fun of you? I'm just saying. Man's gotta be a masochist to some degree. People were pointing out the similarities in Jar's and Flam's cadences in the now recording stream earlier. Yeah, I feel like this is like for the people with autism who can't conduct themselves properly online. I feel like they have a lot of the same similarities in terms of like mannerisms. Wonder if Lio adopted Jar. Probably at some point.
I think it was like people who like Lin and Harley and people who don't like me.
I don't know if Harley's heard it, because I know Lin did and I did. I don't think Harley did. And that doesn't matter if Harley did or not. You two squashed the beef. That was the important aspect of it, Jar. I'm sorry, but that was. And here's the more disgusting thing. 2 things that actually make me mad. 1, 90% of your video on Susie is about the diaper stuff that, number 1, happened mostly when they were a minor. 2, a fetish.
What the fuck? The diaper stuff? What the fuck? For all these people and their weird fetishes, please stop. What's wrong with you people? Why did Eddie take a shot every time some sort of fetish is mentioned in an art commentary video? You won't survive. God damn, you know? He developed a scolding fetish by watching Boy Meets World, but only on the Feeny scenes.
Just something that you observe in terms of what sexually turns you on. Assassination, hyperfixation, especially for an autistic person like you, Jar, is not indicative of a fetish. And you made that entire video about how she's a lol cow and how you love being in this community because you feast on the autism. Welcome to the farm, Jar. The truth of the matter is, you weren't the farmer. You're just a slightly larger cow. And now you're learning that.
That's coming from the other cow, by the way. That's coming from the other cow.
Always thought that you were, what was the word you used? An anti-lol cow? You're not. Anybody is a lol cow. And I hate having to use that term, because that is a term that takes away any nuance at any part of somebody's humanity and reduces them to a bunch of goofy things. But
oh, boo fucking who, Lyle? Boo fucking who? Of course a lol cow hates the fucking term lol cow.
Yeah.
Boo fucking who?
Anybody can be one, Jar, if enough microscope is put on them.
Of course, a cow. Of course, a cow hates the term beef burger.
Yeah. Doodle Tones has a diaper fetish, and Medicare exposed it a few years ago. And Lyle and other people constantly defended her by saying it was when she was groomed into it. I mean, that's still weird, man. It's still fucking weird. Actually, do I remember that? Doodle Tones, hang on. Medicare Doodle Tones. I think this is their video at least. If this is the same person, they're still uploading to this day. Last upload was 4 months ago. Behavior overcorrection featuring Lio. Yep, this is definitely the right person. Doodle Tunes Medicare. Yep, there we go. Doodle Tunes versus Medicare. Oh no. That's something to definitely watch later. Wait, holy shit. Wait, there's a whole playlist on here. Wait, is Doodle Tones originally a dude? What? The face in that thumbnail definitely does not look like a girl. Uses a voice changer? What? I mean, I know Jar did that for a long time.
You, me, your parents, your pastor, if you had one, you need one, and a whole slew of other things. That's all that matters. You have to learn to start treating people like people, because Jar, you don't. Because you don't even treat me like a person. Unless
you don't treat me like a person, Jar. Me, Lyle Convoy, you don't treat me like a person.
Let's go ahead and be completely on board here. While you have done me some favors that I did appreciate, I have done more for you than just about any other person you can name, save maybe Dreadlock, because he's your roommate. I have gone to bat for you. I have gotten in calls with other creators to help you out because you were trying to resolve conflicts with them without it blowing up. I do all these things for you, not because I want a bigger YouTuber to owe me, I don't care, but because I thought at the time it was the right thing to do. And to a point, maybe I should. But I'm not done, because I need to get here. And then, all the stuff with me happens. And you know what? I can understand people wanting to make some distance from me if I'm in hot water to a point. I get it. Jar, me being quote-unquote canceled does not mean I am dead. Does not mean you couldn't ask my opinion of things. Doesn't mean you can't ask my thoughts. So, my irritation...
You never texted me, man. You never texted me. That's essentially this is
like an old ex.
No, exactly, man. This is all just like a bitter ex who's like wanting to get revenge because they're. I guarantee you, if Jar wasn't being called out, Lio Convoy would not fucking talk about any of this right now.
Yeah, it's like you didn't. You said that we could be friends, man.
You didn't text me. You didn't ask for my advice. But I was there for you. I was there for you.
Is number one, the only reason you're doing this series of videos is because 2 other YouTubers gave you grief and pushed you into it. And you admitted that. You admitted to me when you were talking. Okay.
Yeah. Who were the 2 YouTubers? Yep.
Why are you censoring the YouTuber's name? Say the goddamn name.
They
Say the
knew,
names.
they knew that they would get these reactions.
Oh yeah.
They knew they were coming.
I think it's
They knew this would all happen because they knew how fucking stupid Jar is.
I mean, who doesn't know how stupid Jar is?
Jar,
at this point.
But yeah, and here's the thing. I do, in my script, I'm not making a video on you anymore. I'm done with drama. In the script, I did go into detail defending you from the, what do you call it? The Barbie call. I did defend you in that part. I did start off the video by saying, like, he's done, I also went through my experiences with you, and I said, I have had nothing but good experiences with
The Zad Magneta call, the Coyote Lovely call, they are all basically him having a Discord breakup. Of course they are.
the guy. It's what you did to other people that I wanted to go over, but I kept on having cold feet about it, just like I did with other drama videos, and I realize now that I should have stuck to my word when I said I was done with drama and just focused on media criticism. I shouldn't have talked about Seth or Daft or Spockter.
Hold on. Talking about Seth or Spockter in and of themselves makes sense, because I don't consider those things to be drama. Those are important things communities need to know. That's fine.
I mean, it's still drama. Dramas have level of importance.
I mean, everything's got a little bit of drama sprinkled in there somewhere.
Yeah, like obviously, like for example, like me just making a video making fun of like just a random YouTuber, right? Obviously that's not important in the grand scheme of things, but like a video talking about, oh, I don't know, for example, a guy who's like willing to defend a groomer because he has the hots for her, that's a pretty important thing to talk about, right? But still drama.
The problem is, Jar, you take your issues with other people, and I've been accused of this too. I think it's not as inherently accurate, but you take like smaller issues you had, like with Susie, and you blow it all the way up because you have a grudge against these people. Jar, I've said this before, I'll say it again, you need to go to therapy. Not just for the paranoia you have, but also for your genuine anger issues.
I know. My roommate has told me...
He's got the tism rage.
The tism rage.
The tism rage.
Sounds like a Pokemon move.
Dude, it adds like a plus 10. It adds like a plus 10 to attack, but like a minus 20 in intelligence.
Multiple times that I need therapy, and I just can't afford it right now.
That's
but
fine.
I do.
Again, I'm gonna go ahead.
Every time I go to bed and I'm about to fall asleep, I just feel angry about sometimes things that have happened 10 years ago, and sometimes I feel like revenge is the only thing that keeps me going. And
what? Revenge. Vengeance is coming.
Yeah. Listen, British runner. Revenge is the only thing that fuels me.
Oh God, no.
I am the night.
I am the darkness.
Batman.
I am vengeance.
What I did was so stupid. I mostly just wanted someone in my corner because Peaches was gone. Your reputation wasn't really that great at all. It was kind of in the dirt, and it was me, you, and Peaches, I felt like we were invincible together. Like I felt like we were the Three Musketeers.
Jar.
Bro. What the fuck?
We were the Three Musketeers.
Dude, this is fucking incredible. Dude, incredible.
Yeah.
Just incredible, Jar. Amazing. Holy shit.
Me being canceled, me being in the dirt, does not mean you could not ask for my opinion on something. Because here's the kicker.
How come you didn't want to know my opinion, Jar?
It's like you just can't get over it.
Yeah. I mean, look. If you like, you guys were friends and he fucking threw you under the bus, sucks. But also too, Lio, you were a fucking piece. You hopeless peaches were fucking pieces of shit in that fucking Senate Discord server.
Yeah.
I don't know how much involvement Jar had, but like, I don't know, man. It sounds kind of suspicious if he fought all three of them, like the three fucking musketeers, you know?
By the way,
Yeah.
I am the Senate.
You are the Senate, okay.
Yes.
So you support mentally disabled people getting bullied in Discord calls?
Oh no, I was talking about Star Wars, man.
Well, Leo Convey.
What were you talking about? What were you talking about?
I'm talking about the Senate. That's the Discord server. That's Lio's Discord server.
I know. I was just taking the piss.
Yeah. Listen, Lio Convoy is the Senate now.
Yeah. Someone actually wrote in my Star Wars theory video, it's treason then.
Oh my god.
And I didn't get involved. Other than
Who's
a couple. Beckett runs a podcast called the Cope and Seed Podcast, and he's one person.
I know. Okay, now I know who did that.
You need to talk to him because he's going to be fair to you. He might
Oh no. Poor Beckett, man. Poor Beckett.
He might razz you, but he'll be fair because he's been fair to me, and Lord knows we have had some arguments. Another person you need to talk to, and you're going to hate this, Jar. You're really going to hate this. You need to talk to Kumo. If for no other reason than to at least give him your side of some things that are coming. Flatly. And if you don't heed that advice, I can't stop you from being dumb. Because here's the other thing. You sit here and you send me this absurd message. I wish you didn't get canceled. You would have stopped me. Jar, are you familiar with Lazarus and...
I wish you didn't get canceled. You would have stopped me.
And the rich man, that parable?
No.
Okay.
Maybe if you start it, it will jog my memory.
Jesus told a parable about a...
Oh, fuck. And now we're going to get a fucking Bible quotes from fucking Lio Convoy.
Poor man named Lazarus, who was covered in boils and leprosy. I can't remember the exact ailment, but he had to beg every day at the gates. He had dogs having to lick his wounds, and he was just an unfortunate person. And there was a man very wealthy, about town.
Know.
Everybody loved him. Where did Lazarus? Where did the rich man wind up, Jar?
He ended up in hell. Warn my brothers; they do not know what is coming.
And how did Abraham respond?
If they won't listen to, I forgot it was. If they won't listen, it's something like that. I know it something to do with listening.
They have the scriptures and the prophets. Even if a man from the dead came back and told them, it would do no good. Jar, you had your girlfriend, who we are not going to name because she wants to remain anonymous, and I will respect that. And
oh no, so she is a Discord person. This is an e-relationship. No, oh no. Oh no.
Thank you.
And your roommate tell you, Jar, do not upload this. If my wife told me do not upload a video, I don't care who's clamoring for it. That ain't happening. You ignored them. What makes you think you would have listened to me? Because Lord knows you haven't. Because the moment we stopped communicating regularly and I wasn't being your Jiminy Cricket, you went right back to doing all the dumb things I told you.
It's pretty sad if Lio Convoy is your Jiminy Cricket, by the way. I think you need to reflect on some of your life choices if he's your conscience.
Not to do.
Yes, Give me a second.
All right.
Give me a second. That's what he does constantly in calls.
Yeah.
did that-
Give me a second. I need a breather, Chad.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, he did that every fucking 5 minutes in that call.
So,
Sorry, I'm just so slow because I haven't pretty much eaten any.
I haven't eaten anything. That's what he said in the fucking Himpleton stream.
Dude, that's why he's so slow.
Dude, he doesn't need to eat. He just needs some petrol or some gasoline.
Yeah, or like plug him into the wall. By the way, you'll appreciate this. Me and you both as Star Wars fans. So like, Elon Musk revealed some like servant robots he's making.
Yeah.
Everyone's calling them clankers.
Oh my god. That's awesome.
If I eat anything, I will. I know. It's just I have to eat very small things, chew them a lot, because if I don't, my system will go into shock and I'll vomit.
Yeah, because you've never had this heavy of a backlash before. Not one that you earned.
Well, to be fair, I know this is going to sound dumb, but when the stuff with the Heather pack happened, it actually felt worse because I was so much smaller compared to them. Like, now, sure, I can handle that no problem, but back then, it actually felt worse. I didn't eat for like a week or two.
Well, the sub count doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No. I know. I'm just saying, like, I was so small, and it felt big,
You
like
felt
more
vulnerable.
back.
You felt more vulnerable.
Yeah, it felt like more.
Yeah, Char, you do that to small content creators all the time, dude.
I know.
Do you? Because I told you.
Do you know? Do you know, Jar?
That even if you're mad at Linlin, and even if you're justified in yelling at Linlin, you turning around and attacking a channel that much smaller than you is never going to make you look good. Never.
I know. No, that's why I've been holding off on making it. I was like, I don't want to make it.
Then don't.
And then anger, like, I have a reasonable side of me and an angry side of me, and the angry.
Yo, Jar has two wolves inside of him. One's reasonable. One's anger.
Angry side of me said, do something about it. But I'm glad, and that's why I've been using my second channel to respond to people, because I don't want them to get dunked on that hard. And I've said, don't attack them. You know, I do feel bad when people do get harassment.
John,
like, you know that.
It's not just harassment, dude. Because here's the thing. I have a high level of empathy. It's why I get freaking dicked around with so much by...
I just have a really high level of empathy. I'm such a feelings guy, you know? I care about people too much. No, you don't. You're a fucking egotist psychopath who loves fucking bullying people in Discord calls because it makes you feel superior. you fucking dumbass.
Terrible people, frankly. But if you're saying, I don't want people to deal with harassment, then you should mitigate it any way you can. These people cannot hurt you, Jar. Because here's the thing of the matter. If they bring up random things that you didn't do, they can't hurt you with it. You have to have that internal sense of self. I was not joking when I told you, because you asked me, how did I handle backlash? My faith in God, the love of my wife, have...
My faith in God.
Oh, no.
By the way, Lyo's a furry.
Oh my god.
I just want you to know that. He's a furry who heavily believes in God. I'm just here to let you know I hate that you put that thumbnail in my eyes. Good.
Having one major foot, and in fact, majority of my life, not actually online, but more rooted in the real world, because I was born in 1985, I was almost an adult by the time the internet became a thing. I was already grounded in reality. But the one thing I didn't mention...
No, you fucking weren't. You fucking...
Yeah.
Too dark, because I need to talk about it, and I'm going to segue with it now. I had support from actual...
Again, this is a guy who, like, adopts adults from Discord to be his children. I just want to point that out. This is a quote-unquote grounded guy in reality.
Friends.
Yeah.
People who didn't just want to use me for content. And that's the problem you have, Jar. With the exception of maybe Dreadlocks, I don't know if you have friends. Because you certainly didn't treat me like one.
Little baby,
You never
little baby
texted me,
gonna
man.
Period.
Didn't text me.
You have a tendency of waiting until you see how things are going to play out before you jump into something. You don't treat people like people, and you don't treat your friends like friends.
Well, come on. I helped Peaches.
Come on. Hey, yo, come on.
Out a lot. Like,
yes, you did.
I didn't have a grudge with Camilla or Evrona. I didn't have any beef with them.
I'm aware, Jar. The one example of you doing the right thing when you have made it a history at this point, specifically with me and with other people, to use them more as a tool on your belt than a natural person is a problem. Because you know what? There's a lot of people on the spectrum I didn't yell out and I didn't sit there and treat like garbage, but they're still right.
Dude, there are more instances I've seen of you treating autistic people like garbage.
Rosa.
I know.
And regardless of what Rosa's doing now, which is another issue in and of itself, I'm not going to go after Rosa. I learned from that. Even before it became a big thing, I had altered what I do.
Did you learn from it?
Every human...
Look, guys, I've changed so much.
Being, with the exception of people who prey on children, and I need you to remember that one, has a right to change. And when I say right to change, I don't mean as in an internal right. They have just plain a right to change. That includes you.
I know. You know, I've said this before. The only two things that can get you canceled is pee-pee around kids and yourself.
Yeah. Congratulations, Jar. You pulled that one off. And then, instead of being reasonable, you're sitting here reaching out to other people hoping they're going to cover your butt. So here's what I'm going to tell you right now.
Wait, how am I... What do you mean cover my butt? Like, I'm confused by what you mean by that.
Why would you need to go to... Instead of just sitting down and...
No, he reached out to me first. And at first, I didn't even want to talk to him because I was like... I was just in such a dark place. I was like, I deserve all this backlash, yada yada. And then he finally sat down and called me. And he explained to me in a very good way of what I did wrong. And he's not making he's going to be making a video about the whole Cinny, me, Jack situation when it's all over, but he's not going to help me with my apology video. That's going to be on.
Who are they talking about here, I wonder?
Yeah, that's very curious to know who they are.
My guess, Akumo. Not Kumo, Akumo, because two different creators.
Yeah.
On me, and I'm...
Jar, here's the problem.
Yeah.
Your apology video, it's not going to have any value to it. And the reason why it's not going to have any value to it because you have gone on record before saying you will revoke apologies.
I will what?
You said you've gone on record before saying you have revoked apologies. That's...
Well, no. Well, I haven't revoked all of them, but like... Wait, what do you mean by that? Actually, what do you mean?
I haven't revoked all of them.
By that.
Or you'll apologize and then later on take back the apology.
Wait, he doesn't know what revoked means? Brother. This is a fully grown adult. I used to work with Just a Robot on a few videos back in 2019, by the way. He's a very odd guy. Strangely obsessed with T-Moss Boss. Oh, dang.
T-Moss Boss?
Depending on the situation. If you're going to ask for a specific, I currently don't have one. But that's how the public is going to view it. They are expecting you to respond with a very poorly done apology. Because, you know what? You can be angry about Kumo leaking your video all you want. I can understand that would be irritating. But that was still your video. Your choices, your takes, your bad decisions. And you know, the thing I find insulting, truly insulting, is that you put your bare butt, figuratively, on display in that call with Cinny. And did you think that people wouldn't notice?
I thought about redoing the interview, but then I thought it would be dishonest if I tried to redo it, so I didn't. And people noticed. Did I think people wouldn't notice? I guess so, because, well, why else would I put it in a video? And
so let me tell you what's going to happen, Jar. Since you wanted to know, people are going to dig. I don't know if you've done other things. I hope for your sake you didn't. But if you have, people will find out. They always do, and they always will. Now,
find out what?
I don't know. I'm saying I don't know if you have. I'm just telling you people are going to dig, Jar. You said it yourself earlier.
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
People are
Bro's giving him all the secrets, man.
And I mean, whatever you say on, whatever it happens will happen.
Yeah.
And
I want to be clear about this too, because I know you immediately gravitated when you saw him getting some boost in here. Akumu's not going to save you.
I know.
So I really hope you didn't run to him, because he's just going to laugh in your face.
The only thing, and mind if I send? The only thing I did was I could send you if you need the evidence, but
Go ahead.
Wait, you want me to send you?
Yes, I want you to also send me that draft you told me about.
The first draft on Cine?
Yes.
I will have to snap it together because it's in segments. So I will have to snap that together for you. So it might take, and I'm not doing so hot right now, but
shocker, guys. Just a Robot's not doing the best right now. Who would have thunk it? I for one am shocked.
Yeah. Let me see.
How far are we into this call?
We are about halfway through.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
My god.
Oh my god. Oh, well, there's no commentary going on. How are you, Nerdy?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic.
Yeah, I'll snap it together for you.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. The words being spoken.
I will, but I did. Okay, I looked at my DMs. I didn't say what I thought I said, but yeah, I did ask if Akumu could also make a video on the Cine situation, and he said no, and I was like, yeah, but
smart of him to do that, because here's the truth, Jar. If you had actually paid attention, because if you had paid attention, and if you had talked, because here's I didn't want to talk to Kumo for a while either. I had thoughts about him that were not accurate to reality, because I did not do my due diligence and look more at the evidence, because I didn't like who was presenting it, and I thought it'd be manipulative. But when I did, I found a completely different person underneath all of that. If you had talked to Kumo properly,
guys, Kumo's just a great guy. You know, he just happens to defend pedophiles.
During all of this, you would have been able to pick up signs of Cindy's manipulation, because the way Cindy acts towards you in that call is completely different than how Cindy acted around Kumo. And if you two had talked, you would have put two and two together, and you wouldn't be in this mess either. Gonna be blunt about that one. You let that person play you happily because you thought big number will have my back. They're never going to have your back, Jar, because these people aren't your friends. These people you're so obsessed with trying to please so they'll be on your side, they don't care about you. Go ahead, run this right now. See if they'll bail you out. You know what?
Damn. Quit censoring the names. Quit cucking us. I need to know who you're talking about.
The response is going to be they're going to laugh at you.
Yes.
You need to learn what a friend is, Jar, because you haven't been with a lot of people.
I know.
I know that there have been times you've been worried about me being angry at you over an action or a bad decision. And you know what? Those times, very rarely was I actually angry with you, with the exception of what happened at VidCon. That made me mad because I didn't know about your back and forth with and you and I had a conversation about that. But what made me really mad is that one video you did earlier, the Cine one. That actually made me mad. Out of everything you've done, save that one incident, that actually made me mad. Disgusted and mad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh no, Jar's
I'm
Discord dad's angry.
also not going to sit here and do a big video about Jar because, frankly, Jar, I'm tired. I have been stuck dealing with the literally worst of humanity for how long? 6 years now. And it does things to me. It had twisted and warped my perspective on a lot.
Yeah, so Leo thinks of himself as Leo thinks of himself as like a professional pedo hunter. Although he's like much like Mama Max, he's never actually had a reported successful case.
A lot of things. I thought the worst of literally everyone because of all the scummy people I've had.
He talks like the Joker. Do you know how I got these scars?
Run-ins with, had to deal with, and then I had to deal with all the nonsense Peaches put me through. Real fun, by the way. Thanks for checking in.
Well, I did make my video on Peaches, and I waited for your video to come out first. And I did tell people to check your video out.
Jar. How do I put this?
Jar.
Oh my god, he sounds like he's about to cry or something.
How do I put this?
Do we even have any mutual friends now? Let me look here. Because I want to make an example you'll understand. So this isn't a gotcha. Let's see here.
Right.
There we go. Click on your profile. Okay, let's see here. Who do we have? I don't even know who that person is. Fantastic. Lorenzo, that's perfect. Let's use Lorenzo. If you found out Lorenzo was having a spiral, an ideation spiral, mind you, would you check in on him? Would you ask how he's doing?
Wait a second. I mean, what about Misanthropony, aka Zaid? I've let him on my channel.
Yeah, and that was dumb too, and we'll get to that.
Oh.
If Lorenzo was spiraling, do you consider Lorenzo your friend?
Just naming a bunch of fucking schizos. Are they your friend? Are they your friend?
Yes.
If Lorenzo was spiraling, if you saw he was having to deal with some real hard stuff, would you check in on him? Would you just tell people to check out his eventual video?
I think I would tell people, I think I would check in on him.
Yeah, that's what friends do, Jar. It's why when Fluffy pulled their stunt with you, and you weren't responding, I freaked out, found your phone number, and called you, because I was worried. You saw that happening, you panicked, and you did something drastic. Because I care. It's also why...
Yo, Lio's literally having... You know what my problem is? I care too much.
It's also why I've done freaking wellness checks for people that hate me and people I don't like. Because even though I might beef with some absolute morons, I don't want anything bad like that to happen to them. Save if they preyed on children, then I really don't care.
If this guy was trying to be angry with me, I wouldn't be able to hold a straight face. Well, I mean, you don't hold a straight face to begin with, Reese. Yes, Reese. It's a pink bot. Cannot remember. It's okay. RC is the name, okay? Get that right, okay? You respect the Transformers lore.
Gonna be blunt. But this is ridiculous, Jar. Like, every single ounce of it is.
What the hell did I just come into? I'm stoned out of my skull vibing, LMAO. I have shit to bring up about Miss Anthropony. When they bring him up, it might not make any sense. But if you haven't heard anything about Dreadful Jack, call that Lio was exposed for. Dang.
The people close to you should be close to you because they
don't care, nerdy. Gundam is better. Shanry, you're on the road to lose that wrench pretty soon.
Care about you, not used as stepping stones for your progress on YouTube. And I know why you're so defensive of your YouTube channel, because you had a really rough childhood. Trust me, I understand. I empathize. And now people actually listen to you. You can't be ran out by people like the Heather Pack anymore. And you know what? Good on you for being able to build a platform. The problem is, Jar, you didn't use it as a platform for something valuable and something good. You used your platform to attack other people, to make mockeries of them, never once realizing sooner or later that's going to be pointed at you.
No, I disagree with that. Every time I've done a drama video, I've always thought one day this is going to be me. I've said in a handful of videos that I know one day I'm going to get canceled. I said it comes for all of us.
You say it, but you don't believe it.
No, I do.
Jar, you say it, but you don't believe it. Is this about to be wild as fuck the robot guy in scope? Yeah. This involves that whole situation, man. It's insane.
Jar,
I do believe it. Then why'd you happen one day?
Then why'd you do it? Why did you do something so objectively stupid?
Because I believed her. I didn't realize I was being manipulated.
You know, part of it was her manipulating. I'm not going to deny that, but it wasn't that you inherently that you believed her. You wanted to believe her. You wanted to have somebody in your back pocket that owed you a favor. Because another thing, when you do a favor for somebody, Jar, while I understand that your value is reciprocation, and to a point I get that, the favor should not be contractual. I never once said you owe me for anything I did for you, because that's not who I am.
I did feel like I owed you, though. I said, if I'm going to when I make my video on Lio, I'm at least feeling bad about it, because I'm
at least feeling bad about it.
Was going to reach out to you and get your side on a few more things, and
Jar, it was a video.
Can I actually tell you one of the main reasons why I actually got into drama content?
Go ahead.
Because I knew I was doing something wrong. Like, I was messing up some way when it came to people. And I was hoping through drama content I would have it pointed out to me. And it took a long time, but I think it's finally happening. Like,
You've had this behavior.
He makes drama videos because one day he knew he'd be called out. Is that why you make drama videos, British runners? Because one day you know you'll be called out?
Nah, I don't know about that, to be fair.
I think you do know. I think you're secretly trying to save your career.
Hide something.
Yeah, you're hiding something from us. What are you hiding, British runner? What skeletons are in your closet?
I don't drink tea, that's for one thing.
Good.
Man. So many times I've had calls with you about, don't do this, don't do that, here's how this looks, here's how this affects other people. Jar, you didn't listen. You gave me lip service, but you didn't listen, man. And that's the main crux of the problem. You have gotten so large to the point to where it's affecting your ego, and you think if somebody...
You're fucking want to talk Lio Convoy, fucking master pedo hunter, ruler of the autists.
Isn't my size or larger, I shouldn't have to listen to them. A wise man takes joy in rebuke. A fool closes his ears to it.
I've listened to you, though, not permanently, but I've listened.
Not permanently,
to you.
Jar, if it's raining bullets outside or somebody's taking shots, actual physical shots at you, and somebody tells you don't go outside, you'll get shot, but then that person who told you that dies or goes away, does that mean their advice to you somehow holds no merit now?
No, what you told me does hold merit.
You just didn't want to listen to it that I was gone, which tells me that you didn't actually think about anything I told you. Maybe you will now. I don't know. I don't know if you're going to, Jar. So here's the modicum, the crumb of advice I will give you at this point, because if nothing else, I owe this to your girlfriend, who doesn't deserve this, and all the nonsense
I owe this to your girlfriend.
going on here. Because I know people are trying to find her, Jar.
I know.
You better pray
That's
they
why
don't.
I know. I don't want anything bad to happen to her.
Here's what you do. Number one, never, ever do a drama video again. Period. Whatever you may have.
This is Lio grounding his kid now. Listen.
You never do this again.
Never do this again.
Plan, dunk it. Drop it. Stick to your media reviews. And only that.
Quick question.
You see, this is funny coming from Lio because he did media reviews, but they went nowhere, so he did drama videos.
Yeah.
I do have one drama video that is all finished, and I was thinking of just making it a Patreon exclusive. Do you think I should do that?
No. What's the
Oh
topic?
my god.
CMOS boss.
Jar, that dude has no power. His channel's dead. Screw him.
I know, it's just he was made multiple videos accusing me of being a pedo over an EDP short I've uploaded, which was a segment from the Spoctor video.
I'm aware, and frankly, some of the things you said in other videos, Jar, like, so dog. What you said in that call was Cinny. Like, why did you even do a video on Spoctor? Like, if you didn't think what Spoctor did was all that bad, why'd you even do a video on him?
Because, like, you heard what I said in my video. I was like, please don't run away. Just, like, talk about the situation around you. Because, and I'm not saying what he did wasn't bad. I'm just saying we didn't have confirmation on it, and he just ran away. And I was like, oh my god, he could have defended himself. Why didn't he?
Because we did have confirmation, Jar. He admitted it in a call that was recorded without his knowledge, with friends he knew would back him up.
Yes, he admitted to having the drive, but we don't know if he held on to it or just forgot about it. We don't know the context around it. That's...
Jar, do you trust him to be honest?
No, that's why I brought that up in my video.
Well, thank you, that it's irrelevant. Jar, you look at everything through the lens of whether or not they're going to remain as a content creator. Life isn't always about that. Spoctor should be gone. And at this point, I wasn't months ago, so should Peaches. And no, you shouldn't upload that video to your patrons. I'm surprised you still have any right now, honestly.
Ooh, coming in with that burn. Dang, Lio. Didn't have to do that to a brother.
Checked. Who knows? I probably don't have any, or maybe half of them are gone. I mean, look at Spoonie One. He had so many that he still has some even to this day. Because they just keep it on auto.
Well, since we're talking about failed content creators, now we're going to talk about Misanthropony.
Mm-hmm.
You're aware that I spent over a year working with him and trying to get him to stop being stupid, yes?
Keyword try.
Yes.
Did I succeed?
No.
Why didn't I succeed, Jar?
Because you...
Was it my fault?
No, it wasn't your fault. Why didn't you succeed?
Because you can't sit there and actually contain his stupidity. You cannot convince him to stop being unhinged. And
all right, guys, I am sorry to cut this short. But I think we got pretty much the sum of the call. And I have work.
No, you have to watch the rest.
I have work in 7 hours.
You have to watch this. You have to watch the rest, man. Like, you know this will be gnawing at you.
I want sleep. I want sleep. But guys, before I head off, I do want to thank all the members of the channel. First to be thanked is Pigeon Salad. He has been a Super Nerd 3 for months now. He's gone further beyond the support. I want to thank him so much for everything. And finally, we have the Super Nerd Ones, which you can join for just 99 cents. You get a shout out at the end of every live stream. You get members only exclusive content in the form of the pre-shows, also members only live streams, and you get content early as well. We have GG Hearts, Lady Nerd Artist, J1K, K-Huck, McMuffin, Daniel J, and Annie. Thank you guys so much for all the support that you've given to the channel. Huge shout out to Now Recording for the raid. Thank you so much, guys, for that. This is Nerdy John signing out. Take care.